internet drops. I clicked start, but I think we're good. Twitch played the pre-roll ads, so we're good. Got that out of the way. We have potentially, well, there were 2 or 3 sets played already, but potentially 6 or 7 sets we can cast today. I made the map pack and I created the map drafts for this week, so hopefully everything will work out. If it doesn't, it's my fault because I messed up. It looks like my internet's stabilized, so that's always good. Well, is Twitch showing me as live? Okay, it is good. Well, Vinegar's here. Vinegar's here. Hopefully that means all is good. To restart the chat dock in OBS. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now I can see the emote. So we're starting with Pez Panino, okay, which the players... Daniela just messaged me saying that the players didn't know the settings. It's regicide with the checkbox, but not the game mode. And I auto-defeat the players if they get it wrong in the map script, so hopefully they get it right. You want it to be only 3 vills instead of 9 vills? So we'll see how that works out. I think I... Yeah, I didn't give him a house because I replaced the king replaces the scout, so it doesn't take more pop space. And there we go, Civ Draft fits nicely on the screen. Lovely, lovely. So happy Monday to everyone. And we'll have hopefully a full day of Age of Empires today. I've been working on some map scripting projects. I'm working on some editor extensions for language servers. Probably quite a large project, but hopefully I'll be able to get something working soon before I have to do another map scripting project, which will be TTL. But it's a good bit of infrastructure I think we've been sorely lacking in the map scripting community. So here we have a couple of maps. Hello, Chabs, how you doing? Good morning, welcome everyone. Our wonderful Monday morning. Don't know how many people are going to be around on Monday morning, but thank you all. Glad to have you here. for a Monday, great. Oh, that's a very quality. YouTube looks like it's still going, but Twitch isn't. Oh, there's Twitch. Twitch back. Might have had a brief drop there for a second. Hopefully we're okay. Just a mini drop. YouTube looked like it was stable the entire time. Oh, hopefully we're good. So Japanese and Malay are the first picks. No surprise there. We've been seeing them a lot. And some admin drop. And I crashed. You think I crashed? Yeah, OBS went red on the internet for a moment, but it looks like we're back. Hopefully just a brief drop. All right, I'm going to grab some very quick water and a snack before I get started. So we'll be right back and we'll get started with some Midweek Madness. Hello there, Pro Pleb. Hello, Magnet Mood. They should at least, hello, Dongo. For there should at least be background music. Hello, Sniper Timo on YouTube. And let's see, have they gotten started? Not yet. No. All right. No music today. They're right. Really? Really? Oh, I know what happened. My audio device is not connected. Now do you hear it? Now hopefully you hear it. I may have just solved the issue. And hopefully you don't hear it double. Hopefully you just hear it. Not yet, really. What is going on with my audio? I did just update OBS this morning. It says you should hear it. And I see it clearly in OBS. And you hear me speaking. And they're both going to the same audio track. It'd be very weird if you don't. I have to open my own stream and check this. Yeah, it's not there on the stream. Why is it not there on the stream? And let's not pick up my own voice on the microphone. This is weird. It's obviously my mic's being picked up. I did just update OBS this morning, and maybe that broke stuff. Okay, now do we hear it? Now I think we're good. Alright. I turned it off and then on again. In OBS settings. I'm gonna have to... Oh gosh, it's almost October. I'm gonna have to update to Windows 11. I'm scared of that. Part of me wants to just go full Linux. But I don't know if Capture Age will work well with that if I'm streaming in 4K. I already have enough problems on Windows. Do I have an education or enterprise license? For what? For Windows? I have a normal license. I do not have an education or enterprise license. Be a big problem. Yeah, 100% of the time it works 50% of the time. I've heard that people have gotten AoE 2 and Capture Age to work on Linux, but I've never delved into that. I've only used it for programming. I've never done any type of gaming, so I'm not familiar with that at all. Yeah, you can hear me now. Hello, Pro Pleb. Welcome, welcome. Yes, earlier I was grabbing a snack while at the same time the music wasn't on for some reason. Use education licenses and turn off the awful parts of Windows. How do you get education licenses? I have my version of Windows 10 that I had purchased 10 years ago. Almost 10 years ago, about 9 years, and it was November of 2015 when I first built my PC, so 9 years, just about 11 months. And I'm still using components from that initial PC. I'm hoping my power supply keeps lasting, because that's been working for 10 years. And still looking for... Oh, they have gotten started. They have gotten started. Lovely. It'll be Pez Panino, and I'll let you guess the civs, chat. Guess the civs that they're using. No auto updates, no telemetry, no co-pilot. I've been experimenting with Zed recently for the AI-enabled autocomplete, and it's been quite nice. I'll have to experiment with what VS Code offers. I've never really been a complete fan of VS Code, but it's what I've been using. Malay versus Teutons. Teutons is not drafted. So unfortunately, they will not be played. They are only in the chat if you use the emote. Hello LL, how you doing on YouTube? I think Armenia is an S-tier civ. With fortified church rushes, in many cases, yes, and then there's also a good water civ. Them and Georgians are probably up there. Okay, hopefully the map loads. And it does, we're good, we're into it. Boom, and this is not the finals, this is the round of 32. And welcome everyone, good morning. And how is green versus yellow on the minimap? Can we all see that? Hopefully this is fine. Danny wanted some chaos maps. She said that she liked Pez Panino, so I added it to the map pool. This will be a regicide. Did I mean to give the players houses? Oh no, they built their own houses. Oh my god, here I am looking for map bugs, and I'm thinking, oh, why did I give the two players houses? I thought I removed them because it's not a 9-vil start, but no. They built their own houses, as players are apt to do at the start of an Age of Empires game. First thing you do, you build your houses, and then you shoot your elephant once, twice, and kill it. Kill it. At least Ciskhan didn't kill it with the TC. Not taking advantage of that these days. Better week to start the week with Midweek Madness. You're right, it's not even midweek now. It's just start of the week. And it's not even Monday Night Football. Oh, also, for all you football fans out there, I gotta say, I'm really disappointed in sports. Because one, my Mets lost and missed the playoffs by losing a tiebreaker yesterday. And at the same time, the New York Football Giants, they won a game. Which is just like, why are they winning games? We need to do... Our team's awful. We gotta make sure we get the best draft pick we can. Stop winning games. Don't do it. We gotta tank properly. Yeah, anyway, this will be Pez Panino. This is one of Danger Duck's maps. And immediately we'll have Dave Hun going to chop some wood to the south. Lots of shallow terrain masking being used here. Where is this Phil going? Is he going out to dock? He's going out to dock. The bow and arrow make me think he's going to lane, but no, just gonna dock. Both players heading out towards the shorefish. Actually, kind of limited places where you can dock. If I recall, nope, okay, never mind. Just a weird beach terrain with terrain masking. Tuesday, New Zealand, so it's still it's midweek somewhere. There we go. Oh, here we go. Loom on the way, loom on the way. The king is going to block. The king is going to block, and we're going to have a Vil fight. And immediately, oh, misclick from Ciskhan. He takes the shorefish instead of fighting the Vil. The king from Dave Hun is blocking, doing his royal duties of making sure that the Vil cannot Alcatraz himself with some quick walls. And the Vil from the back, he's stabbing away and stabbing away. And Dave Hun will get the early kill here. And Ciskhan's king can only watch in horror as his citizen is killed mercilessly by Dave Hun. And what's that Vil gonna do? You can't wall that in, I don't think. Can you wall on this? This is Azure Shallows. You can't wall that. Dave Hun, this will accomplish nothing. BMI is greater than 32. It's easier to block. Okay, second Vil, but still no loom. Still no loom. Ciskhan. Oh no, Ciskhan, what are you doing? You gotta get loom. I guess out here he's gonna hope he can't be blocked. Oh, there's loom. But now it's a 2v1. And the king's still running over. The dock does go up, and the Vil has to run now, but this might be a second Vil going down. This might be a second Vil going down as Dave... Oh, he just deletes it. Well, Dave Han also has a third Vil forward as he did his own dock. And that will be, as I was saying, the Civ matchup, Byzantines for Dave Han, Japanese for Ciskhan. And yes, it is Midweek Madness. Danny said this week's theme was Chaos Maps, and that was a chaotic start to the week. Well, not even the start to the week, because we had a couple of games earlier in the day, but it was just so early I wasn't around to cast. Maybe I'll cast Rex today. We get, I think, 3 sets like back to back to back in the next few hours. Tactical delete to avoid giving the opponent score. Now that's how to do it. Why is Dave Hun's king threatened? He's not threatened, he's just in the neighborhood. Now, 2 Vil difference, and it'll even get worse due to being housed slightly for Ciskhan. Well, he's housed. Has a house up, now a barracks up. Vils take the deer. And once again threatened, but threatened by what? Threatened by nothing. Threatened by absolutely nothing. And we'll have Dave Hun being the first player up. So Byzantines being up first feels great if they want to win the water. And win the water, it looks like they do, because these will be Japanese fishing ships for Ciskhan. Do I know if Antarctica has time zones? I've never traveled there. And so I actually don't know how they keep time. I know people who have, but I've never asked them. That's a question I've never thought of. Oh, wait, what are these fishing ships doing? Is this intentional from Ciskhan to take the oyster? Is this intentional? I don't think the fish auto-task to themselves there. This has to be intentional. Ooh, okay. So, oh, you know, that's kind of interesting. Okay, so he's not going to fight over water against the Byzantines. What he's doing then is putting all his Vils on food. He's going to a mill, and he'll probably be making scouts. And oh, like men-at-arms? Can he follow with a stable for scouts? Because he's not on gold. Could he be trying to catch the king out of position? And hello, Zeno on YouTube, how you doing? And hello, Bobo. Okay. Where's your king, Ciskhan? Where's your king? You gotta block. Come over and block, Ciskhan. Oh, you can do it. Oh no, that king, he's getting away. Militia are out. First up, we have Dave Han. He'll immediately queue a fire galley. I guess maybe you can just do a range if you don't need a mining camp. You can take the oysters. So the men-at-arms are coming in. Here's that men-at-arms upgrade. Oh, it's supposed to be Bob 1 million. Oh, I didn't. I never actually parsed it like that. Hello, Bob. That's the downside of not using camel case or underscores in your name. All lowercase. Very hard to parse. Do these trees have more wood than normal? No, they don't. They're normal trees. Just taking a while to chop through. Okay, men-at-arms is going to be laming the deer. Fortunately, they still have food on them. And on the water, as you might expect, the Byzantine fire ships are doing Byzantine fire ship things. But the Japanese fishing ships are being tanky, as Japanese fishing ships are wont to be, and trying to run away. Map is oddly satisfying. The terrains are quite the adventure on this map, I have to say, though. There's weird masking literally everywhere. I guess the middle is just leaves, that's normal. The rest of it, very, very masked. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go get my my flu shot. I wanted to get that before TwitchCon at the end of the month, so now's the time to do it. We have a few fire ships fighting each other in the south. What do you guys feel about foxes? Because foxes no longer are pushable, and I feel like that removed the part of foxes that made them fun. So now we have the kings. King's still out for Dave Hun, daring to danger the darkness outside. As inside the TC will be where Ciskhan is keeping his king. Unless you didn't see the point. I wouldn't mind more animals being added if there were fun things to do with animals. Because right now, aside from chicken funneling, I feel like the animals they've added have just been kind of meh, or the animals they've changed. Like they've given them the charge attacks, or like other weird stat changes. I would have liked more actual like interactive mechanics, rather than just random changes. You don't need money. The thing is, they're only like 35 gold, though. The only thing that they actually help with, I think, are tower rushes on Arena. Bear with guns, shark with lasers, dolphins with lasers. I haven't seen the point in 95% of the things this dev team has done in the past 4 to 5 years. I largely agree with that. We're getting 16 players at some point, though. That'll be a change. So Men-at-Arms coming over, and now Men-at-Arms could maybe hit the fishing ships. We need a demo. Where's the demo, Dave? Where's the demo? So skirm movement from the Byzantines. They like their skirmishers, trying to go against the Men-at-Arms archers of Ciskhan. I got a bit excited there, thinking maybe he'd be, with his build, thinking he'd maybe be going for scouts to try to snipe the king, but not in the cards today. Hello, Spoon Lord. 16-player AI will be cool. I don't know if that's gonna run. Imagine 16 AI is all eating up your CPU. Rage Force, but it runs like a PowerPoint presentation. Rage PowerPoint. Can't wait for Hera versus 15 AI. I mean, what are the limits? I mean, 2 AI are pretty easy to 1v2 on Extreme. How are 3 AIs these days? I think 3 AI is pretty tough. And then there's the handicap system, which is fun. But I think they could use some adjustments. It gives a lot of HP to AI buildings, which means the games take a long time to end, because you take forever to destroy their bases. Each PowerPoint is just do it work. So Ciskhan had redocked Centerville all the way to the left in the western corner to try to get the fishing ships still working. We'll get a bit more fish, but these Byzantine fire ships are relentless. They show no mercy and offer no quarter to those fishing ships. And King being involved for a bit of scouting, and now the Byzantines are going skirms. And after that initial eco lead, that'll just open up even more for Dave Hun as he's up to the castle age, and continuing to pressure with more skirmishers. A few archers coming over to the eastern side for Ciskhan. And the skirms will rush forward, but Ciskhan will try to be walled. Has to do maybe a bit of speed walling on the side. Ooh, that's an injured Vil. These walls won't have much HP on them. And the Vils... Ooh, they're low, and that palisade has only 12 hit points. The skirms will be able to break in. And Dave Hun might be on his way to Byzantining to victory. I don't know about that hill. There might be a hole there? I think not. Maybe that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that has to be closed, because there's clearly a hole on the gap. Or a gap on the side. That's what you can do. You can use your gaps to determine if there are holes or not. Although I guess that marker does have to be plush against the walls there, but I think it is. Flush is the right word there. We can try to improve our English by virtue of casting. Skirm's gonna hit the Vils. Ooh, they get a kill. This tower trying to be rushed up. I like those Vils almost didn't have loom for a second, but I guess that's because Vodkin came in. And now Elite Skirm. The Byzantine Elite Skirms, they got 45 seconds to hoover around before the next age comes in. For Ciskhan, Ciskhan will be going double stable scouts, but I don't think those will come out in time. Evening tea with the Tea West. Hello there. Hello, Sif. How are you doing on this lovely evening, I'll guess it is for you. It's very early morning for me. I hope you're having a nice evening. Skirms will pop out and try to hit Vils. A bit of a hole there. Some Vils going down. And then, oh, what's going on over here? We have a workshop. We have a siege workshop. Tower on the wood line. That's where Dave Hun is keeping his king. Outside of the TC, because the TC will ungarrison it and the king will go to work. We'll have a mangonel pressure on the front. Monks and mangonels and both civs. Both great monk civs, but in the long run, the Byzantines will have access to heresy, which the Japanese will not. And the Byzantine monks, of course, heal faster. Now, can the scouts come in? I don't think there's a hole there. We'll have ballistics on the way for Dave Hun. Ballistics on the way. But at the same time, oh gosh, he's not paying attention. Okay, took one mangonel shot. One shot not enough to kill everything though. And then he'll have to repair. Ooh, clears the mangonel on the hill. That's some nice mangoneling from Ciskhan, who now is starting to get bigger hits on the skirms. Where is Dave paying attention? Not over here. He's worried about that mangonel push on his base, perhaps. Archers and scouts still working their way in. No upgrades for Ciskhan. Definitely fallen behind in his economy. 2k resources down. Yeah, why don't you say hi here with the appropriate skirmisher emote? Well, it's the Byzantines. They're skirm civ. They're skirm civ. Now that workshop under attack. Wide elite range so that the mangonels can work better. And because he apparently wants to go stables anyway. And deleting the range is for mangonel positioning on the hill. That's all about the mangonels. And that king's still in that tower, as that tower really doesn't need the gather point set on the TC. Mining camp going up for Dave Hun. Scouts go down. Archers start to go down. Oh, okay, 2 mangonels. This army is a mangonel shot away from being devastated. There we go. Finally, the mangonel's hitting something. There goes Dave Hun's army, for the most part at least. Mangonels need to save each other. Sacrificial mangonel shot. Crossbow's trying to stay within the min range. Mangonels need a scorpion friend to protect them. And, ooh, how does that shot not kill crossbows? I guess it was downhill. Okay, well, those crossbows survive. They can run back to their friend, the Byzantine monk, for healing. So, this at the front has been cleaned, but Dave Hun is opening a huge Vil lead. And Ciskhan will just be getting his second TC now. Dave Hun's had 2 for quite a while and is up by just about 20 Vils. Just about 20 Vils and over 2,000 resources. We'll have Bodkin and Bowsaw. Both bouncing in for Ciskhan. Wheelbarrow on the way as we'll have double monastery. Double monasteries at home. Dave Hun. You have a monastery forward? Not anymore. Now you have monasteries at home. You might look to do with all that gold, perhaps redemption monks for converting mangonels. That can help stop a monk rush in its tracks, as we'll have a deleted fire ship there. Mangonels will be rolling their way forward as the villager finishes the house. Oh, demos! Demos! Going for a monk, maybe? We'll get a monk. 2 demos, though. Redemption on the way. This monk doesn't want to die to Mangonels. Won't get a conversion in time, and he'll just be Mangonel down. Cav archers now, so Japanese cav archers. Let's see if we can get more monks out for Dave Hun. We'll have Imperial Age on the way, along with Sanctity. And then Ballistics on the way for Ciskhan. Crossbows trying to take out the cav archers. Monk wants a conversion. 2 monks want conversions. They do have Sanctity. 1 gets Mangonel down. Can they get the next monk? 1 conversion comes in though. And if Dave plays that right, he can clear some army or a Mangonel with that. Goes right down. Okay, so good job from Ciskhan staying within the minimum range. Not getting taken out right away. Oh, nice hit on the villagers with those Mangonels. But this Imperial Age is on the way for a Byzantines player, and they soon are going to have Arbalests. Those crossbows will be upgraded Bracer, Chemistry, Arb. Resources looking good for doing the upgrades, as we'll have more production from Dave Hun. As the skirms come out. And that'll be a forward castle from Ciskhan. Okay, conversion on a Mangonel. So Thumbering Chemistry on the way for Dave. And Forward Castle is going to have to apply a lot of pressure. And outside of a King Snipe, I think it's still going to be maybe difficult for Ciskhan here, but at least he's caught up in Vills. And ooh, a good Mangonel shot could change things, but hard to pull that off now that Bracer's in. Little hill for the crossbows to stand on too. Yeah, 52 military to 20. That's a big difference in favor of the Byzantines. And also this entire time, we've had fishing economy. We've had fishing economy from Dave over in the west. I see a docked over there after winning the west. Armor. Ooh, armor coming in. Alright. Armor before Arbalest even. Alright. So Castle Age Tower defense against the Arbs, or against the still crossbows. The eventual Arbs. And you do, in many ways, have a very safe economy all the way in the back with all the golds. I do fear in the long run that I still do prefer Byzantines over Japanese. And with double workshops, we'll have bombard cannons on the way out to deal with that castle. Let's go Dromans. Ooh, could Dromans reach the castle? Probably not. But we're gonna have them from Dave Hun anyway. I don't think Dromans can reach anything. At least nothing useful. Maybe they'll help against the Mangonels in the passages. They get some splashes on the Cav Archers, that could be nice. Cav Archers, I don't think will win this fight. And it's a jump for Ciskhan. He's going for it, but he's gonna lose a lot of army here. I don't think he'll get much value out of it. Well, he does have more HP than the crossbows. There are so many crossbows, and the crossbows still are cheaper. So there's the GG as he loses his army. So very nicely done from Dave Hun. All started off with that very early lame. Killing 2 Vills before Ciskhan even got the dock up. Also delayed the fishing ships. Maybe hurt Ciskhan's uptime quite a bit. And Dave will take the win. And, oh, I need to adjust my scoreboard. It's not a best of 5, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. You hate the Japanese Cav Archer bonus? I do as well. There's a gate bug. Okay. Ooh, at least it's not a... For a second, I saw Cool Cat message me. I was afraid there was a bug in Rage Forest. There's a bug in Age of Empires, but it's not something I can fix. So there's Dave Hun taking the lead 1-0. Winning our initial map on Pez Panino. Byzantines over the first picked Japanese, and he still has Malay in his back pocket. Automod, yes, Automod. Automod, did you dirty there. And the next map shall be Atakama. And let's give a shout out to Danny who's hosting this. Automod needs more context. Shouldn't AIs have improved Automod by now? Shouldn't they have gotten it to the point you can tell the difference between adjectives and nouns? Arbase, hello Arbase. How are you doing on this fine morning, Arbase? Or afternoon for you, I guess. You come here upon a very sad day, where Mets have collapsed again, yet again. And we won a season with another try. I have no idea what that is, Arbase. We won another season where Clay Holmes was our best pitcher. Our keyboard? I use a Razer keyboard. It's some type of the Black Widow, one of the older ones. The 2 or the 3, I forget which version I had. I had an older version, but I spilled water on it and destroyed it. And I got a new one after that. I think there are newer versions out now, though. I don't watch him. I don't watch him, no. I've never heard that name before. And I don't know what I'm being congratulated on. At least we won the off-season. I think honestly, last off-season we made a huge mistake in not being competitive at all for Bregman as a third baseman. As I was saying earlier, that the Giants won a game and hurt our draft positioning yesterday. At the same time, our best player also got an ACL injury, so he's probably done for the year. Which maybe that's good for our draft positioning? I don't know, but a win this early in the season does not bode well. Anyway, we will have Atakama. Ciskhan will be playing as the blue Khitans. Dave Hun will be playing as the red Huns. Do the Huns do anything better than the Khitans? I mean, they won't even have houses as being little additions to their walls on this map. Had an MCL injury once upon a time. Oh, I am sorry. I have something going on in my knee these days. I don't know exactly what it is. Over the summer, I decided to try running again, and even restricting myself to being on a track, going for very, very short distances of walk-run combos, I managed to injure it. So I need to find out what's up with it. Your knees hurt as well? Oh, isn't that true for everyone who plays catcher in baseball? So shrugs in Saquon in his reverse hurdles. So I saw Daniel Jones was playing well in Indy earlier. Had hurting knees, but now since you acquired better shoes. This is only on my right leg. My left leg is much better. It's probably about time for me to get a new pair of running shoes too. But I feel like I want to at least get some insights into my knee injury before I get a new pair of shoes. I have a doctor's appointment at the end of October where I'm going to follow up on this and hopefully my shoulder. My shoulder is my more concerning thing, honestly, because that has been going on and off for years too. I want to be able to consistently go to the gym and work on my Vil cosplay. It's hard to be consistent mentally when I'm dealing with injuries. I mean, maybe is that the reality of being in your 30s, that your sports becomes dealing with injuries rather than playing the sport? I hope not. I want to be young again then. Yes, it is. There's the Vil calendar. Sitting on my shelf. That's what I gotta work on, but I gotta get past these injuries first so I can be at the gym consistently. The deer being pushed in from Dave Hun. This is DE's current version of Atakama, so lots of small clumps of trees in the middle, no water on the outside. Sometimes Atakama has ponds on the outside and it becomes a hybrid between Cross and Atakama. I don't know why that ever was a thing. There used to be little pools of water dotting the trees on the inside. You could actually dock and go galleys in the middle if you wanted to control the middle. But not in this version, not in this version. Hello, Chipmunk. A functional practitioner. I'm going to need someone who knows what they're doing. So I've been to physical therapy in the past for my shoulder, and it really has not helped at all. I'm gonna need to find someone who really knows what they're doing. So lumber camp on the way up for Dave Hun. Competitive rugby. That sounds like something you're very likely to get injured in. Now barracks going up for Ciskhan. There it is. And a stable also for Ciskhan. Stable on the way forward. I guess the part you've not injured. not going to do that. So we will have the scout attacking a Vil on the berries. Here is Ciskhan trying to take advantage of being feudal, and we'll take advantage of that. Look at that. Ooh, eats a volley of TC arrows, loses the scout. Okay. Ciskhan being a bit overzealous and chasing the Vil. TC'd down immediately. Might regret the greed he exhibited in that villager chase. I think Dayfon will be happy to trade one Vil for one scout at this point. Use glucosamine sulfate supplement to rebuild cartilage. And okay, Ciskhan taking some more pokes. His scouts ravaged by the TC and the early spear so far. You have all your teeth. The Vil coming forward, he'll be by the gate, and he'll go down. Hello, Maple Leaf Lancer, how you doing? Name all the math? I don't think you can name all of it. We only have a finite amount of time. We're on hotel Wi-Fi, our base. I'm sorry. I managed to stream from hotel Wi-Fi when I was at NAC last year, which was impressive. And also airport Wi-Fi. So risk of an overchop here, but 80 wood still on the tree. Ciskhan could maybe hoover around and try to get in, but only 2 Vils there accessible, unless another tree gets chopped. Oh, maybe there's a hole there. Maybe the scouts could get in. That might be a stump there. It's because you're at the pool again, that's probably less reliable outside than it is inside, where you're probably closer to one of the routers. Well, maybe that's what they need on their pools. Surround the pools with Wi-Fi routers for their guests. Yeah, our base enjoying his vacation. So some walls up around the berries. And we'll have a range going up for Dayfon. Foraging on the way for Ciskhan. As some spears run around. And archers come over. Have a bunch of walls going up for Dayfon. And then they'll get in. Nice Vil hit from Ciskhan, but doesn't actually get a kill. Too many spears. Maybe he'll get a kill here. And gets the Vil, but takes a poke. One poke, though. Getting the Vils doesn't feel too bad. This Vil is low HP. Ooh, Ciskhan didn't go for the right Vil there. Nice walling for the Vils to keep themselves safe. This one will maybe go down. And down he goes. Alright, so Ciskhan's still kataning his way to some good scouts play with that double forging. Feels really smooth for killing Vils with double forging. Wheelbarrow on the way now. At the same time, bit of a counterattack, but only 3 scouts, and 3 scouts with normal forging when spears are already positioned throughout the economy to protect everything. Mining camp will go up for Ciskhan, and he'll be ready to start transitioning to the next stage. maybe even plop down a market at some point to go up, and he'll be going skirms. Everyone loves how quickly the Catan skirmishers train, and by everyone I mean everyone who's playing them. As the spears come around, we'll poke the scouts back. And this will be a mining camp up for Ciskhan. Great view for your arthritis. Hopefully I don't have arthritis. These scouts get in, That'll be another deadville for Dave Hun. Ciskhan dominating with the Catan so far, doing the armor on the scouts. Mining camp is annoying. It's annoying me too. This is way too far away from the gold to be reasonable. I mean, put it there maybe. I think there'd be room. Maybe over here or a tile closer. It feels way too far. Anyway, some of the pastures are being finished and need to be rebuilt. For Ciskhan, as he needs to take care of his food eco now that we have some hoovering army from Dave. 37 to 37 vills, so army number's still close. This army running into the TC. Now TC getting some shots on them. Can TCs kill things? I guess they can in the current patch. Archers go down. So spear kills a scout. And Dave Hun will call the GG. Why is he calling the GG when his army's forward? Because he's gonna lose some vills. Oh no, he didn't wall properly, and the scouts got in. And just like a sudden disaster player who GGs while their TC is low on HP, Dave Hun will call the GG as the scouts are about to kill 6 villagers. Oh no, oh no. I haven't played Catans because I'm not sure I understand how vills are assigned to pastures. You have to manually check and assign 2 vills to each one. Yeah, you need to assign 2 vills to each. I don't know if it's easy to check if there are 2 vills on each or not. And they're also like mills that you can also kind of like swap vills on and off to drop off food, so there's some tricks to them. They're kind of weird, though. You can click the leave game button for some reason. And oh, Personal Pizza will be the final map. Tons of Huns, and I guess this has to be Malay against Shu? Maybe Ciskhan has a Sicilian's masterpiece planned with donjons in the Dark Age. Maybe you need to try it. You can always try it. I don't know how it works. I know I probably personally have not... I don't have the most experience with Catans because I haven't actually played them. I don't actually... Well, I have a content creator code I can activate for the DLC, but I haven't activated it. Let's go. So we'll be tied 1-1. And after this, we'll have another set coming up. That will be, if I look at my schedule properly, ACCM versus YoungPanda. Oh boy, I definitely want to cast that, but at least Ciskhan versus Dave Hun should be a pretty competitive round of 32 set. Oh, also, question then for Twitch. I heard that Twitch is rolling out a feature where you'll be able to rewind during the current live stream like you can on YouTube. Is that available to you guys yet? I heard it might be sub only. Or turbo only, like turbo plus sub or something like that. But that might be there, only to subs, okay. Is anyone in the chat subbed right now who can test it for us? turbo, maybe. I remember when Prime used to give you the turbo benefits of watching without ads. Those were the days. Are the herdables inside a pasture clickable, and can a Jurchen villager work on a Catan ally's pasture and have 0 decay? That is a great question, and I don't know if they're intended to be clickable or not, but I have heard there are bugs. Like they could be lamed in some cases. And I don't exactly know the answer to that. Something for us maybe to try to experiment with and test out. When tip tackles. Oh, I thought for a second I thought you were talking about Twitch tipping somehow. Oh, like some type of bit donation. And I realized it was a rugby thing. I saw people force dropping off hunt food in the central yurt. Yeah. So what happens with that, Frost Lips, is that since it counts as a farm, what people do as we get into Dave's gonna be orange this game, as we get into game 3 and personal pizza, is that when you have a villager and you swap food sources. So say I'm carrying 35 food from the rhino, and I swap to a cow. You can only carry 10 food on the cow, so once the Vil walks over to the cow, they'll just go and drop off the food at the TC. And 35 food is 35 food, it doesn't matter where you get it from. So what people do with the pastures is they'll build a pasture, and you can do it with Chimera farmers too, I think, is they build it, and then they use it as a drop site, where you can place your other resources on the pasture by gathering them, and then right-clicking the pasture, so they become... Are they called farmers while they gather there from the pasture? I'm not sure, but while they're working on the pasture, then they'll be like, oh, you're carrying 35 food, your max capacity is 10, let's go drop it off. And they'll drop it off, and they don't lose food when swapping animals. Now, Dave Hun will be taking deer with his villagers next to the TC, though, of Ciskhan. Ciskhan will get that up. Dave Hun will have to run the Vil, so he's not by the TC. And we'll have the TC here for Dave Hun. TC will go up on a lumber camp, so Ciskhan will have to run away from that lumber camp. And if he sees it, he sees it. He needs a drop-off wood, so this might be an admin re due to the lumber camp. And the fact that TC's on the lumber camp, so this might be an admin re. I don't know what Daniela's gonna do here. CTY light bulb, yes. Big-brained move using the pastures. The difference, though, is that the pastures cost 100 wood, so it's the same as a mill. So you're not actually saving anything, and unless you're going to work from the pasture, it's just more micro to drop off. I've seen Viper do it a couple times on Arena, where there it makes sense if you're going to take your chickens and then use it as an actual pasture later on. Called pastoralists. Just kind of asking for a sec. Let's see if we do get an admin re. I'd probably say this can be an admin re because it falls under the no TC fighting rule. I guess this gun's not gonna have any wood income now. Has to rebuild the lumber camp. So I'd be fine with that. And we don't want players intentionally douching the lumber camps. Maybe this will be a restart. Nice intersection between the three groups of forest here. And then even more different forest on the outside. We'll have to get this map rotating around a bit more. This is a very straight wood line. Maybe with some trigonometry we could accomplish that. A rotatable pizza. Alright. What's going on? Are we gonna have an admin re situation? Will we get an admin re? We're caught up to live gameplay. Maybe soon to have an admin re. I still... Do I need to unpause capture age manually? No? Do I need to press play in the game? Do we have a thing here? Should I go check out Danny's stream and see she paused too? Okay, she's paused too. Did I not turn the... I could have sworn... Oh, I turned the treaty on probably in the other maps. But yeah, this is the... We've used this in tournaments, so it doesn't have a treaty. I add treaty to the map real quick, sure. Let me do that. Dave saying yes, I'm here. Alright, personal pizza. I could have sworn I had a treaty. It has a treaty in it. Wait a minute. What the heck? Alright, time to do some debugging. Alright, we're gonna do some map scripting real quick, people. I'm gonna add a treaty to the map. I added the treaty, but I didn't actually test that I added it, which was a mistake. But I'm surprised it doesn't have a treaty. Alright, people, we're gonna... Oh, it has a treaty, but it doesn't show it in capture age. So then how could this lumber camp be placed, though? Treaty showed on Ciskhan's tree. Was it? Oh, it was before the TC. Okay, never mind. It does have a treaty. Problem is, the lumber camp was placed before the TC was placed, so there wasn't a treaty line to prevent it. There we go. It does have a treaty. I was going crazy. I opened the map script and was like, it does have a treaty. But yes, okay. I'm not silly. I did actually do the thing I remembered doing. Yeah, treaty showed on Ciskhan's stream. Yeah. Yeah, that explains it, chat. Okay, let me investigate. Let's see. Ciskhan is streaming, right? Is anyone subbed to Ciskhan so you can rewind his VOD and see this? Hold on, let me investigate. Let me open up Ciskhan's stream. do the videos tab thing and rewatch the current broadcast? Yes. Yeah, Ciskhan clearly has them on his stream. Screenshot that for Danny. Alright, here's a live debugging and figuring it out. Yeah, so they'll admin restart that. I think that makes sense. And let us go again. ACCM and YoungPanda also are playing now. We'll get into that next. Ciskhan and Dave Hun go for their restart for this game 3. This pizza better have some pepperoni. It has some drama. This is the drama pizza. Drama already. It's too early in the morning for this drama. What happened? Why the Ashwin? Because Nomad, usually there are restart rules for Nomad games if you like build your TCs right next to each other. The personal pizza has the weirdness that usually you restart due to lumber camps because you can't see where like players will just build a lumber camp right away and build the TC right away, and you're not really planning on doing it next to someone. But you might just end up building your TC and it covers your opponent's lumber camp. And that basically means they can't take wood, and that kind of decides the game right away. So just for the way Nomad has classically been played, always in lobbies in Voobly and whatnot, was if there's like a TC war at the start, you just do a restart. If you want to douche, you'd have to build your TC, delete it, and build it again. And that's just to make sure that you don't have a game that's decided by the initial randomness of TC placement right away, and that's why they're admin reading there, because the TC would have basically stopped the lumber camp for only one player, and that's just completely random based on where you place your starting buildings. So they will restart that. So Sicilians melee, and we'll see what Ciskhan can do with the Sicilians in potential Dark Age donjons. An option for a two-way treaty where you can't build TC in range of other buildings. Wait for someone to place houses to block TCs then. Is that meta to look for your lumber camp and build your starting TC on it? No, that just happened. That just so happened to be how it worked out. Alright, so here we are once more. This time Dave Hun will be red instead of orange, changing up his color on us. And where will the TCs be? We'll have one TC from Ciskhan over on the right. And oh no, don't do it again. Don't do it again. One TC from Dave Hun over on the left, and Ciskhan will know not to put his lumber camp right next to the TC. I have seen some players do TC and lumber camp right next to each other. There have been so many tournaments this year. There have been quite a few. I'm kind of sad that the LAN event got canceled. I was looking forward to going to that. I need to reply to her message. I've gotten so behind on replying to messages. So house goes up for Ciskhan. Fish everywhere. I think Regicide Rumble has been your favorite. Regicide Rumble was nice. Apparently we're going to have some type of S-tier tournament in December now. To replace the one that got cancelled. Shorefish, more like snowfish. Yeah, the landfish. This is again one of those Danger Duck maps that has landfish on it. And we'll have a mill on the landfish for Ciskhan near landfish and an ibex. Rhino going for Vils as the Rhino's taken down under the TC for Ciskhan. So this will be a nomad map. And Malay for Dave Han, they have fast up timings. And the real question will be, how does Ciskhan use the Sicilians? Remember, they can build donjons now in the Dark Age, but they don't shoot arrows until feudal. So you can do essentially a preemptive tower rush with the donjons. And Sudden Disaster was amazing. I think we were kind of hit by two things. Is one, because it was kind of like September when the finals were. That's kind of a down month in general for viewership. And two, the fact that as much fun as all of the upsets were, we didn't have all the top players were out in the early rounds. and if you don't have all the top players, then that hurts viewership too. So I don't know how it actually did compared to other events of this size. In terms of the quality of the games and like the quality of the finals we got, it was amazing. In Lewis winning on a YOLO villager treb push in a game he'd otherwise lost was perfect. I'm excited to do that again. Hello, Dirty Squirrel. How you doing, Dirty Squirrel? Hope you're having an absolutely lovely day. So 13 to 13 Vils, these two players still equal, and right away we have the Dark Age Donjon, but it's a defensive donjon on our lumber camp, not an aggressive donjon. Forward to attack. Interesting, Ciskhan does know where the TC is. Would have thought maybe he'd try to donjon opposite the woodline, but I guess that'd be a really difficult task considering that he'd be a 2v2 on a Vil fight. Would have to quick wall it and should be able to keep the Vil safe to get it up, but that would be a bit annoying. Have to organize stuff, you don't like organizing stuff. That's true, organizing stuff can be annoying, but it's always nice when stuff is organized. It can be a rewarding experience to have stuff organized. So Vil building the donjon, it never ends. The trio Sudden Disaster was fun too. I only casted the finals from that. And that tournament had some organizational and scheduling issues. But the finals were great. Leary going 1v3. It was peak Age of Empires. So, house here for Ciskhan. And Ciskhan will be up to the feudal age rather quickly. Going up on 18 Vil, so 18 pop up. No loom, 18 pop, no loom on a nomad map. That's a nice build order. Over here we'll have a barracks for Dave Hun. And the gold will be taken for Ciskhan up here. I think there's gold in the top left and in the bottom, but no gold in the right. In the right you have more food. That's where all of your deer and your rhinos are. Top left has mostly stone, but then some gold. And the bottom is mostly gold, but also some stone, and also a bit of food. Hello, hello, Kuyu, how are you doing? Bill's getting into the TC, shooting the rhino. And there it goes. Does Titans League start end of this year or next year? It's starting end of this year and running throughout January. I think it's mostly a January thing though, but we do have the Bronze Titans League that should be starting next month. Bronze Titans League next month. That'll be great. I hope so. I still need T90 to come up with what maps he wants for it. We need to make a map pool. And I need to know that ahead of time so that I have time to work on all the maps. We'll also have fletching on the way for Ciskhan. Was there a yes, why don't you say hi? There was a TC built on top of a lumber camp, so we had a restart. So now that we have feudal age, it'll be sergeants for the Sicilians. Sicilian sergeants looking to slaughter some archers. Can't really pressure the lumber camp because of how close it is to the TC. And now that Dave Hun doing the thing I talked about earlier by putting the lumber camp next to the TC, he can chop right through. Now he has a nice passage. And the good type of passage, not like the map passage. Where you can go back and forth, and you can chop a couple trees, open it up a bit more. And have a nice entry and exit. We'll also have a passage on the way here. For Ciskhan, he's a tree away. So he brings in more rhinos. So it feels like Ciskhan, with the TC on the right, is dominating the early food eco. Dave looking to take over the stone eco. With archers there, attempt to prevent Ciskhan from getting up more donjons. The map pastures ought to be put out to pasture. Needs more Catans on it. Kumans would be OP on this map? Thinking about getting a TC in 2 areas? Maybe. I feel like you're so spread out that the second TC doesn't defend enough of your eco on this map. I've never actually played this map myself, though. We'll have padded archer armor on the way for Ciskhan. Here come the archers in skirmish for Ciskhan. Attacking the house and attacking the archery range. The skirms take out vills in the north. And Dave Hun's just gonna call the GG. Okay, okay. I realized the situation was that dire for him, but I guess he's saying because he's pressured here and pressured here. Too many skirms. And the sergeant supplied pressure. Well, it doesn't have anything in the right side, right? That's where Ciskhan had mostly focused, but alright, skirms hoovering around the economy. Skirms hoovering around the economy, pressuring down here. And now that I take a good look at it, yeah. Bill count's still equal, but down 17 to 7 military. 4 OKD is all Ciskhan needs. And Sicilians bring Ciskhan back from some very early laming from Dave on Pez Panino. And give Ciskhan the win, and he will advance. Was the favorite, but as I said, this is one of the closer first round matchups we had this week. That'll be 2-1 for Ciskhan. Now we're gonna hop straight into the next set. It'll be ACCM versus YoungPanda. We have Chaos Pit, and it's already 1-0 ACCM. Failed to download match content. DE, don't do me dirty like that. Alright. ACCM, yeah, I figured we'd have some ACCM fans. And Hagbitter, thank you very much for the sub. Half a year with the CA Pro hater, half a year with the consumer advocate. So welcome to Chaos Pit. ACCM, we joined this set midway through. He's already up 1-0 over YoungPanda. Pretty heavy favorite, as I said. The last one was really close. This one, ACCM has over 1,000 elo more. And I'll see if YoungPanda can cause some chaos. He is the Jurchins. Ironically, the worst laming civ because they can't cause their opponent's food to decay. There are now chickens on this map. Chickens out by these middle things. 1k elo, oh my. A bigger difference than some players have elo. And we'll have militias coming forward. We joined this game in progress. And ACCM with the 2-vil lead. Holes on this map can be quite nice if you get douched because your farms are not around your TC and you don't lose them. He will go scouts and probably want to go Shalakta privileges at some point. Oh my gosh, YoungPanda though with the drush. I was wondering, could he maybe go for some type of fast castle behind the drush pressure? Doesn't have the food for it though. Doesn't have the food for it. And he just now is doing his lumber camp on the outside. Tried to go up to feudal as fast as he could with the lumber camp on one of the small wood lines in the middle. 4 relics in a small valley in the middle. Oh, these things are stupas. How many relics? 2 in the middle, 5 on the outside. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, now that you mentioned there are relics in the middle. That's not normal for Chaos Pit, right? And they're foxes, too. This map has a little of everything. I've heard it can be kind of broken, though. I know Crab was mentioning that earlier. I don't know if it was fixed. So Panda trying to chop his way out. Will be a bit later than ACCM because, of course, he did the lumber camp in the middle of the start. So ACCM with the scouts, going to start picking off vills, up 6 vills at this point. And taking out the vills. Spear comes over. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 I see on the outside at least. And there's probably 5th. Yep, there's the 5th. Not very well spaced. If YoungPanda gets to the outside, he will have a better chance at getting 5 of those relics. Eight if you have Armenians. 9 if both players have Armenians. So those militia will be cleaned up for YoungPanda. ACCM will do a full vark by the TC. This will get the farms by the TC to keep them a bit safer. Or we for Armenian only. That's how to maximize relics. Although imagine a 16-player game when everyone picks Armenians. You'd have 16 extra relics. On top of how many relics are going to be there for 16 players anyway. Maybe already 16? You could have 32 relics. So long distance stone mining, the pole villager bug has been fixed. The female villagers now collect gold while mining stone. Oh, and John, thank you for the 20, what is that currency? I wish YouTube just told me the number in USD. Is that a euro symbol? Well, thank you for the YouTube donation. I gotta copy paste that to search it. That is a euro, thank you very much. The 20 euro donation on YouTube. And click the button. I can't click the like button, but I can click the heart button. Euros, thank you. That's what some you get all different types of currency from YouTube donations, and I never have any idea what they are or how much they're worth. I always gotta go check. Imagine playing Capture the Relic with the Armenians. Oh my gosh, how does that work? You just build the fortified church and you have a relic? How does that work? Okay, YoungPanda trying to fight the tower with his vills, but ACCM, he is there with his scouts, and the vills shall be going down. Skirm's hitting the spears. Scouts engaged in the fight, and they'll clear all the skirms from YoungPanda. YoungPanda losing everything. Oh no. Vamos, Starfire, hello, good morning. Scouts pick vills. Everything goes down. 4v4 tournament where everyone in a team has to have the same civ. Ooh, that might be a cool show match someday. I'd like to do maybe a 4v4 on a varied map pack, but have free pick of civs on all the maps. So you can pick anything you want. Feel free to, like, repeat civs from game to game. But pick whatever you feel are going to be the best 4 civs, just to have a very competitive show match. Italian's OP then. Dude, do we see Catans every single game? Seems like he's a young Padawan. At least he's a panda. I'll get the tower up on the stone. I might go back and cast game 1 then if we have time before the next set. Was on Row Rage. Pandawan. Oh, I didn't even read that correctly. A Pandawan. Where does the word Padawan come from anyway? Is that like just a made-up word? Or does that have... is it GG? As ACCM hits castle? Does that have a meaning somewhere? No jokes, please. Hello, Bledar Lahun. If you had to pick for the enemy team, which civs would be most popular? Picking for the enemy team, Bulgarians? Probably. Alright, so let me cast the other game too. See if maybe Row Rage was more successful for our young panda. I'm just hopping right into game number 1. So yeah, ACCM did win this set 2-0, but we'll pretend that we don't know that. And we'll fill the time before the next set. We have around 15 minutes by casting this game. So it is a made-up turn, according to Maple Leaf Lancer, on the mind of George Lucas. You didn't know that? You didn't see the fact that we casted the final game? He said GGGL next at the end? That he was up 1-0 on the scoreboard while we were casting the previous game? Whoosh Pro Pleb on YouTube. And just arrived. You can sub and use Twitch's new rewind feature to go and watch back the cast and get caught up. Why are they jumping out of the ground? That's just how the map made. There are some dolphins. Dolphins with lasers jumping out of the ground. Being fished by the vittles. Gets you off to a fast start. This was the old El Dorado map setup with the 3 fish under the TC. Back then there were shallows and it made sense. This is a bit different. At ACCM bringing in the boar. He went for a small clump of wood, didn't go all the way to the outside. Another lumber camp to the north for YoungPanda. Must have dolphin pox. What is dolphin pox? I guess they didn't get their vaccines then. I had chicken pox when I was a young child. We didn't have the vaccines for that. I was born in the early 90s, and I think the vaccines first came out in the mid-90s, but they weren't that... they weren't as good then as they are today. So unfortunately I had to suffer through the disease. The end of 3rd grade, I missed like a couple weeks of school. I had a friend who at the same time also had chicken pox, so we just played with Legos together. Home from school. You came hoping for a Rage Forest game? I did make some updates to Rage Forest to deal with some changes to predators. So now they're all the same and you don't have to worry about bears mauling your villagers or little speedy, zoomy crocodiles with a speed boost. They did want changes to the predators to make them more consistent with previous versions, so I did that. Chicken, you also had chicken pox, Sean. Oh, Sean, Victor, you two, and Hagbitter, I'm noticing you're subbed. Do you guys have access to the rewind feature on Twitch? As I saw that Twitch is rolling out, it'll soon be to everyone, but for now, subs can rewind and watch the VOD live like you can on YouTube. So if you can do that, you can indeed rewind. Oh, nice. Let me know how that works. I haven't seen that myself yet, so I'll have to try it out on a stream. You can do it without a sub? Do you have Twitch Turbo? They're eventually supposed to roll it out to everyone, and everyone can just do it on YouTube. Just following should also work. Okay. Yeah, you can open the you can like go to the videos page and open the past broadcast. Oh, and Victor, you're subbed, and thank you also for the follow. And you always could do that as long as the creator had their videos turned on. Or their VODs turned on. You could just append /videos to their Twitch URL and then go to the videos page and click on in the past broadcasts menu, you could see the current broadcast and then you could rewind. But I think Twitch's player now just lets you do it if you're a sub, like live on the video, then you can rewind there. All right. Yeah, so you don't have to go through the all of those hoops and ladders, Maculato, if you're a sub, apparently. You don't get the 2K Twitch streams. Well, I'm not streaming in 2K right now. I'm streaming in 1080p. I can't stream both to Twitch and to YouTube if I'm going to do 1440p on Twitch. My internet just does not support that. No fiber. So we'll have YoungPanda on his way up. He's going to beat ACCM up to the feudal age. So let's give him credit there. He will basically have won the game because of that. A couple of militia going down. We'll have the men-at-arms upgrading for both players. Wu versus Japanese. And we'll see if the men-at-arms can destroy some fishing ships. Risky if ACCM goes for demos. He's going for a fire galley, though, not a demo. Going for the fire galley. As the scout and men-at-arms will keep hoovering around a bit. ACCM will have a Vil on the outside. And in the north, some men-at-arms will be getting in. Now they're figured out. How are they figured out? Jinxed charm. What is figured out about them? I still feel like the Jian swordsmen make them amazing for hybrid maps. Oh, YoungPanda maybe not figuring out the walls on his gold there, and he's gonna lose a Vil to the men-at-arms. Those dangerous Japanese men-at-arms. Lore-wise, you would not want to be a man-at-arms taking on a fire ship. I guess that is fair. And ooh, the scout goes down. And ooh, okay, another scout. ACCM stopped microing. He stopped microing. And YoungPanda will kill all but one low HP man-at-arms. Maybe the spear can poke him down. And see ACCM docking the eastern pond, going for a fire galley. So YoungPanda taking some damage as ACCM is in. He is in with the archers. And I know this feeling. I know what it feels like to play someone who's at ACCM's level and incredibly precise with his builds. The archers hit right away. But cleaned up. Cleaned up from YoungPanda, who still is surviving. And well, nicely done for YoungPanda so far, especially considering the skill difference. He's taking what ACCM is throwing at him and managing to repel it. Some fishing ships are going down to the fire. On the left, we'll have a blacksmith, a forward blacksmith from YoungPanda right in the middle of the pond. Let's go. That is the perfect location to be forging weaponry right in the middle of a mangrove shallows pond. Just perfect. That's where I'd want to build a blacksmith. Look at that hammer. That'll be useful sitting on the ground in the water there. ACCM gets the Vil fight though, and he's going to keep the Vil away from the dock. Maybe a hill advantage though for YoungPanda. He's going to be losing his fishing ships on the right, taking a fight in the middle, losing some army to those archers, while at the same time he at least does have the hill advantage in the Vil fight. But there's a lot of units going down in his main base as the archers are getting around and getting onto the gold mine. ACCM looping around. Looping around. And oh, the Vils, they're trying to run for the lumber camp. They need a hole, and they will try to throw up a panic tower and do another lumber camp to stay safe. And it looks like, ooh, ACCM realized on the left that his Vil was losing the fight. Fire Galley had to pop out for him, and that will kill the villager, so he has triple pond domination now. Oh, what are these Vils? What are they doing under the TC? They're out of food. Oh no. Our YoungPanda is out of food. And now ACCM still forward with the archers. And things have gone south in a hurry here. Oh, that was a bad fight at the same time as he was probably focused more on the Vils. On the western pond. And we have Castle Age on the way now for ACCM. This might be a GG upon hitting castle. So men-at-arms go down. Skirms keep hovering around as some farms come up. Skirms still chase that army around. We'll have bloodlines on the way. And gold mining on the way also for ACCM. And Castle Age, and there's the GG. Panda would have typed that right afterwards. So that was 2-0 for ACCM. Probably the result you'd expect for this matchup, but has to go there. There was a plan, sadly, and as expected, that is where it all ended. Hello, YoungPanda. We just casted your games out of order. We casted the first one, or the second one, live. So congrats to ACCM. He'll move on. And we'll get into our next set, our third set of the day, which will be Chart versus Mighty Space Fruit. And then after that, we might have some HyperRandom. It looks like we'll have Lewis versus Nicov at 15:30 GMT, so we might cast that. And then maybe more Midweek Madness after that. Not sure all of what I'll be casting. We'll see. We'll determine the schedule as we go. So GG's YoungPanda. Everyone give YoungPanda some flowers in the chat. As we'll just take a quick break and we'll get ready for the next set. Oh, unpushable deer in puddles. Alright, and I'll be right back. Hello Puddles, hello Pushable Deer. And thank you also, both Victor and Solomon PFA for the follows earlier. Let me see if we have a draft link for this. Previous games. Thought that would copy the flower. You had to be subbed to use the emotes on Twitch. We choose cm.net. There we are, looking for the drafts. Looking for the drafts, and we do have it. Chart against Biscuits. Just doing the civs now as we speak. Overlay this up. Boom. Did I actually copy that? That looks oddly like the previous set of maps. Okay, I did it. It is Pez Panino for game 1. Row Rage the home map for chart, and Personal Pizza the home map for Mighty Space Fruit, who apparently also goes by Biscuits. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Hope you're having a great Monday. Good old Monday morning for me. Yeah, Lewis Nicov should be interesting. I'll get my my HyperRandom going. I haven't been casting much HyperRandom, but hopefully I'll be able to get to it today. I'd like to click the thumbs up button on that YouTube donation, but I can't. I can click reply. The time to reply has expired. Aw. Why do you still let me click that button then? Hello, Belo. Nice to have sunshine on a Monday. Makes the week start more smoothly. That's true. I have a curtain kind of blacking out the sunshine that would be entering my room, so I don't blind myself while I'm casting. But maybe in the afternoon I'll get some sun. It's 67 now. Supposed to get up into the mid-70s. So maybe I'll cast this, then cast the HyperRandom set, and then do some work where it's sunny. As I said, I'm working on some map scripting tooling. So Dravidians, Byzantines, Khmer for chart, Georgians, Lithuanians, Romans, Cumans for Mighty Space Fruit, and last pick now for chart. I have the blackout curtains pulled. Yeah, I need to have them while casting, otherwise I'm blinded. My window's behind my PC. Getting a little bit of sun. Make sure to wear your sunblock then. I need sunblock even when I'm inside in the winter. At night. Well, randomed Tatars. Chart doesn't need a final pick. Just gonna random the Tatars. He'll have his 3 civs ready. His Dravidians, Byzantines, and Khmer. He's got a plan for 1 civ per map, and he doesn't need no 4th civ. Now going for the 3 Danger Duck maps. Right at the start here. I'm so happy that Personal Pizza's on the menu. Makes me hungry for some pizza. Maybe I should get some pizza today too. Enjoy some sunshine and pizza on a Monday. And we'll see if they get a lobby going soon. Don't see it yet. So HyperRandom will be nice because there's no draft. And we get started right away. The die means that the Tatars were randomed. Is if you time out on the draft, your pick is random. I don't know if you hear me because I have an ad playing right now. I'll answer that after the ad ends. A map with hills. Tatars, they can be useful. Does personal pizza have hills? Actually, I need to think about that now. It might be mostly flat. Anyway, so Lionful, what the die does mean that they were randomed. If you run out of time, then you have a random civ drafted for you. Or if you click the random button, you could also force a random. That happens too. Row Rage has a bunch of hills. It has some valleys. Also, Lionful, how did you get that icon? That was it, the Raging Wolf Helm icon? On Twitch, my old eyes can't really make out what that is on the dark background, but it looks kind of special. And Twitch sometimes has those special icons. Oh, Yo is playing Rage Forest. What is that? Watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erdtree expansion launch. No idea how you got it. Okay, that was a Twitch event. That's cute. You integrate watching games as an advertising campaign. Get an icon for it. I guess I'll have my TwitchCon badge. Raging Wolf Helm. No, just Helm. Just Helm. Not helmet, Helm. Like Helm's Deep. Oh, they didn't enable spectators on their lobby. I'll just message Danny, to have her yell at her players, do some adminning. You have the badge, but you don't remember ever seeing Elden Ring? I've heard good things about Elden Ring, but I've never actually played it myself. Same with Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't actually dipped my toes into that water. And Mighty Space Fruit apparently also goes by Biscuits. We'll see what name they use in-game. Personal Pizza, well, in all likelihood would be game number 2 if they play Pez Panino game 1 and chart as the heavy favorite wins. And Mighty Space Fruit picks their home map. Could leave a stream running when you went to run errands and get directed somewhere with a raid. Maybe. That can happen. So let's see, they're playing, and they didn't enable spectators. They did not enable spectators. Well, I don't know what we do then, as they did not enable spectators. And we need to be able to watch the games. And they're gonna need to reply to their messages. I don't have access to the admin chat there. So we can just sit here and try to imagine what their game is like. I mean, who knows? Char could lose his TC to an early villager fight king block. Or could lose his king to an early villager fight if the other king blocks. Maybe throw stuff into disarray. And they're 4 minutes into a game with no spectators. Byzantines, Georgians. We're missing some fire galley and small pond action. Alright, they have rehosted. Lovely. I'll get to see the game. That's what we all want. Actually being able to watch when we're casting games. It helps. Helps be able to see what's going on. So we have not but our thoughts with which to imagine the game. So Ciskhan's already on the ladder. He's playing Arabia versus E40. Running's playing some arena against Mihai. Ooh, there's an arena game. Okay, maybe we'll have a couple of good ranked matches to cast in between sets then. We have a gap before HyperRandom. Alright, now we're good. We're in a game. We can spectate the game. Let's go. We did it, chat. We did it. We can watch the game. Here we are. The map will be Pez Panino. We'll have Chart playing as the Green Byzantines to the southwest and Mighty Space Route as the Blue Georgians to the southeast. This is the round of 32 as the text overlaps each other in the top of the scoreboard. Our Georgian player will be heading right out to that wood line. We've seen Byzantines, Georgians, quite a popular civ pairing to have against each other in 1v1s. Byzantines being able to go cheap camels can be great against the Manaspa and Cav spam of the Georgians. Should be better on water. And I think the biggest strength of the Georgians would be the fortified churches here. That king will run around. And the kings will meet in the middle, have a kingly conversation as they run past each other. Participate in the kingly foot race, the waddle race. Same graphics for the kings for these two civs. They do different king graphics now. I think that was the HD edition where they added the different kings, right? Yeah, I think that was where they first did it. Rhino, ooh, wanted a bite out of that Vil. That Rhino's still going. Rhino's still going. King over here will be doing his kingly duties of pushing in the deer. The deer in right under the TC. There it goes. There it goes. All right. So Pez Panino in the south, this could become an important area of the map as once you chop through, you'll have access to all the gold down here. You're going to hope you get your lumber camp in a good spot so that you can access the gold. Although it's not a consistent distance in all areas of this wood line, so maybe you need to do some scouting with your king. See where to place it, make sure, yeah, you can scout that, make sure you have a spot on the opposite side. As long as you scout, that's fine. And oh, chart! Oh, don't lose to a 1700 by running your king into their TC. And the TC is in one of 4 places, or considering yours is here, one of 3 places. Oh, don't do that to us. Or maybe I should say, please do that to us. Oh man, he's housed too. A chart a bit housed. Just a bit housed. 25 pop there. It's pop space now. 8 seconds idle TC time now as his king will do his duties and push in the deer. Task fit only for royalty. Pushing in the deer. Scouting, pushing. You don't have a scout on the map, so the king is all you got. Biscuits smurfing his way into pro tournaments. Hello, Otter. How you doing, Otter? What is the history of the names then? We have Biscuits or Mighty Space Fruit. I guess 2 food themed names. Everyone calls him Biscuits. I saw that's what Danny put in her stream title. And again, after this, we'll have Lewis versus Nicov in HyperRandom, coming up in about an hour. So I think that'll be my plan. I'll cast this, I'll cast that, and then I'll go enjoy some sun while working on my map scripting tools. So is Chartsking really threatened here by those oysters that are being fished? And I don't know if that's really threatening. Let's chart up to feudal. Mighty Space Fruit, or Biscuits as everyone calls them, Biscuits is bringing in a lot of sheep. Chart will keep his king forward. So neither player going for the forward dock, they both docked the opposite sides, have their own safe dock. And we'll have a gate! Oh, a gate from Chart! Making sure that Mighty Space Fruit won't be able to sail ships directly down that canal. Oh, that is lovely. Look at that. Look at how cute that is. I hope he sends some ships through there at some point. I want to see that in action. That's beautiful. Oh, that is amazing. I love it when we get to see stuff like this. It's a diagonal gate, too. That must have been really tricky to place properly, but... props for Chart. Give him 3 wins right away just for the best gate. Oh, he's even going to sail a fishing ship through it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Can he go? Can he go? Is he stuck? Can he make it through? Is the gate useless? Chart, don't do that. You gotta investigate for us. I know you're fighting with spears on the berries, but that some things are more important, Chart. Some things are more important. Okay, spear goes down. Biscuits will fight that off with the vills, pulling a lot of vills to fight. And another house and palisade coming up. You ever feel useless? Remember the gate in the middle of land? Yeah, he should just delete this now if he's not going to use it. Hello, Iron's champion. Well, Castle Age for Mighty Space Fruit. He's going for the FC. And what's this going to be? With 14 on stone, it'll be FC Manaspas. FC Manaspas with the mule carts on the stone mines now. Let's see if the skirms can disrupt that anymore, but it'll be a castle. I guess the castle probably goes here between... or maybe here? Goes somewhere between a woodline and a gold. And then he just goes for Manaspas. Manaspas with a fishing eco. Yeah, he's taking the deep fish though. Might need another dock up there to grab 2 more. The gate was locked. Think he was... oh, it was locked? Why did he lock the gate? Oh, you're right. It is locked. We'll need to investigate this. We'll need to investigate this. Hold on. Well, I wonder, can you still do the thing where you save a game and then while watching a rec and then you load the rec and you can take over? We'll have to try to do that in between games from Chart's point of view. We'll try that out. No, don't worry. We have some investigative techniques we can apply ourselves to this. Okay, and there's the castle on the hill. Gold between the TC and the castle. Somewhat safe from archers, maybe? Maybe Biscuits can just take the other gold. And now it's Manaspa time. Well, huge eco lead for Chart, but he doesn't have Manaspas yet, and he still needs to get up to the next stage. He will attempt to wall himself fully. And I'd imagine this becomes camels afterwards. But maybe it'll just be crossbows then as he adds another range. And looks to go 2-range archer into crossbow defense against the Manaspas.
Impero. Presto. Impero.
Oh, look, this is the king ungarrisoning. Careful, Chart. Careful with your king. Don't run your king into Manaspas. That's the first he almost ran into the TC. Now he almost ran into Manaspas. And Chart will realize that hole on the side as he keeps walling up. And a bunch of archers will look to keep the Manaspas away. As we'll have another workshop coming up for Mighty Space Fruit. Looking to ram his way through these walls.
Presto.
Break in, maybe. We'll have Chart up to the Castle Age. Mangonel on the way out from Mighty Space Fruit. And then another house on the way. Mangonel looking to break through the range. And also through the house. So, okay, Biscuits putting on a show here against Chart. I gotta say, this is pretty effective. Forward Mangonel pressure, Ram coming out. With the Manaspas. Doesn't want to take too much damage from the crossbows. And so far, no camels from Chart. He'll be doing his own Mangonels. That'll help out against the Ram. Only one Palisade here. Manaspas somehow could push through that. That could be cute. Oh, will they go for the gate? Will they go for the gate? Imagine he destroys the gate. Then brings fires through. Yeah, so still hoovering around with the Banaspas, but won't be able to fight much with the crossbows there, especially since he doesn't have even a single armor upgrade. If he wants to break through the walls and fight even by the TC, armor might be a necessity. And Mangonel out in time to stop the Ram from getting through. We'll have a monastery for Chart. And as the Byzantines, he can go for monks. He can do redemption monks to convert Mangonels, and then the one thing the Georgians do not themselves have is atonement. So even with fortified churches, pumping out monks won't be able to convert Byzantine monks. Mangonel goes down to the other Mangonel. And ooh, okay, there's a bit of a lapse in army control from Biscuits, as one Mangonel from Chart destroys two Mangonels for free. Completely free. And the Manaspas will run forward, take out these fishing ships. And ooh, okay, nice Manaspa play there to destroy the fishing ships. And bring the Ram over to go for the dock. Don't think Chart will get a demo out in time. So at least we'll disrupt the fishing eco here, but now it's a 17-18 vil difference. Almost up to 20 vils. A couple of demos here would indeed have gone hard. And one camel going for the Mangonel. All the Manaspas running, trying to save it in time, and they will get there. Mangonel and the Ram will now be tasked with finishing off the dock. As the deleted Palisade, camel transition. Imagine should be pretty good against the Banaspas, the Byzantine camels. Mamluk's the ultimate counter, but Byzantine camels should shine too. Take out the fishing ships. And they will keep running. Oh, they'll go for the gate. They're going for the gate. They're doing it. They're taking out the gate. Oh, that poor gate. Never stood a chance. That dock still... I feel like he should have committed to the dock with Manaspas earlier. Just finally the Ram will get it. But... he's kind of been distracted from the main focus of his push. The crossbow defense was effective for Chart. He got enough out to sit behind the walls and stop the Manaspas from breaking in. And with that transition to a Mangonel defense, So forward castle now from Mighty Space Fruit. And if that goes up, it's going to be in a great spot by that southern wood line. And actually, we could see Chart starved for gold soon. He's doing university in the back, but doesn't have access to the gold at the front. If this castle goes up, it will maybe stop access from gold at the south. That's perhaps a big if. A very useful gate coming up, though. Camel's trying to get in. That castle at 60%. There are 20 vills. There are 20 vills. Can Mighty Space Fruit get this up? Can the crossbows deny this? This is close. The mangonel is there. 80%, 90%. There are 9 vills left. The vills are going down. 95%. 3 vills left. And no, it is a doubt castle. 96.16%. Knows how to take risks. A risk that didn't pay off. Well, the Monaspas were breaking into the base on the other side. I don't think he'll kill enough vills to make up for that. It's now 59 to 14 in terms of eco units. Oh wait, but he's going for a king snipe. Does he have enough Monaspas to pull this off? No, he doesn't. He only has 8. There's the GG. He tried to make something happen. He thought maybe I can distract and go for the king snipe. But alas, not fast enough, not enough Monaspas. Capture Age really needs to shorten these messages so they don't take up half the screen. Foundation can be seen from space. Oof, okay. So, exciting end there. Imagine if that king snipe worked. That'd be some Deduzu level winning with 14 vills. He needed petards, right? Yeah, petards, more armor on the Monaspas, maybe. Melted a bit too much to the expos. Let's chart up 1-0. Next we'll have pizza map most likely. We'll see if Biscuits picks his own map. Picks his home map. Win for the Byzantines, loss for the Georgians. Harry is doing his road to 3050 again. It is an uphill battle. It's a hard one for him. Okay, here we are loading in. And there we are. On the pizza map. And good afternoon, Major Blazer. Hello. Oh, is YouTube okay? Is my internet okay? My YouTube chat is frozen for a second. Hopefully we're okay. Are we all okay here on YouTube? Are we good? YouTube is dying for me. Twitch, are we okay? Can we type something in the Twitch chat? Can you let me know you're here? My YouTube just exploded. Hold on, let me open up my YouTube stream. Anyway, it will be pizza map. Pizza map will have chart here in the green as the Khmer and Mighty Space Fruit in the blue as the Romans. Try to open up YouTube on Chrome. Looks like I'm still
Chart
live.
here in the
Are we
green.
okay there. Hello, John. Okay, I can access my chat. We're good. That might have just been Firefox acting up on me. Let me see if I can just open it in my streamer viewer again. And just manage it in Chrome. Okay, we're good. All good. That gave me a brief scare when I didn't see my chat, but we're good. Alright, so pizza map. It is Nomad start here. This time we will not have lumber camps from opposite players next to the TC, calling an admin. No, we will have a lumber camp from the same player next to their TC. So Biscuits here, doing a lumber camp, and will immediately be chopping through TC in the food area, and chopping through to the gold area. I didn't cut off? Okay, we're good on Twitch then. Hopefully good on YouTube. That might just be a me issue with my chat in the browser dying. Italians on pizza the map should get a plus 5% food gather ability. It'll be Khmer for chart and Romans for mighty space fruit. The 2 scorpion civs. Ooh, could see a lot of scorpions here. Again, we have around an 850 elo difference between these players, so chart is the heavy favorite. But darn it, mighty space fruit in that previous game certainly gave chart a run for his money. That was some good gameplay. And we'll have... we stopped going through that pine tree just to get to the rhino, but look at that, one tree already gone. He is chopping through, and he'll be through quickly, and be able to lure an elephant, once he gets through even. That could be nice. He should have another rhino down here, so 2 rhinos. And then the ability to lure in an elephant. We'll have a boar and a rhino and another boar available for chart up here. 3 boars, actually. And boar there, that should be the next thing Biscuits would take. Joe comes over. What is Trout doing with this Ville? Looking for a lumber camp spot, maybe? Just scouting, just going on a vacation? Says it's cold in this snow area. I want to get out to the grass where it's warm. At least he's got boots. Romans are the ancestors of the Italians, and they get plus 5%. That's one way of looking at it. So I might just be scouting for the purposes of scouting then. Was probably looking for Mighty Space Fruit to have a lumber camp out there. Didn't see where the Vills were though. And now he'll do loom and probably get ready to go up soon. Actually, no, just a loom. Just might be a TC running loom. Loom in already for Mighty Space Fruit. See, we'll bring in a boar. Nice boar that was forward kind of by a mill. Looks like he's getting a lot of the boars down here in the food area. So I like his start to the game. This is his home map, and definitely one he seems to have practiced quite a bit. Needs to rejiggle those Vills a bit if he wants to chop through, but should get through soon enough. There he goes. As I said, should have a nice elephant lore once he gets through if he does it before chart does any shenanigans. And with a couple of farms of the Khmer, no shenanigans yet. Nice thing about the Khmer then is you can do the farms wherever you want and hide the Vills. Oh yeah, we were talking about pastures to drop off food earlier. Here we have a Khmer farm for dropping off food. So Chart will have all of his Vills take as much shorefish food as they can, and then do a farm to drop... No, he's going to go to the TC now. He's going back to the TC. But that was cute. He used the farm to drop off food from the shorefish, from the landfish. So, Mighty Space Fruit with 2 Vills. What'll he be doing? He'll be scouting, and he'll see, oh, okay, I walked into an enemy town. Oh, he's drushing, though. Here come the militia. Drushing on one side, while chopping through on the other to connect his forces. Does he want to reveal them yet? Scouting so he knows where to drush, perhaps. That's where the TC is. All the Vills, he'll know there's a TC there, and he'll be doing a mining camp. He didn't know that house was there before, he does now. Chart should be able to see that. With only 2 Vills, might not be able to disrupt it all that much. Can't really take a Vill fight here if you're a Mighty Space Fruit, because Chart would just garrison the houses of the Khmer. And here comes the drush. The militia will find the Vil on that farm, start whacking him with their clubs. And the other Vils will come over. Chart might try to Alcatraz the Vil. No, he'll just hop in the house because he's the Khmer. What did I say? Hard to pressure the Khmer early with Vil fights when they can hop in their houses. The Vils will run around as we get feudal in for Mighty Space Fruit. Don't think with all that HP he just lost, it'd still be worthwhile for the Man-at-Arms upgrade. Those militia will have to remain militia, simply militia, as Town Watch comes in. Town Watch comes in, and there is that Elephant Lore I was looking at for a long time. We'll see if it behaves walking down a narrow passage. So that's 1, 2, 3 volleys of TC arrows, and gets it right underneath the TC, very close to the middle. Maybe a bit too close to the top segment that'll block some Vil positioning, but under the TC nevertheless. And Chart's still not through. These militias still trying to be annoying to him. Vil's fighting together with the militias. I mean, Biscuits with a good score lead now. As the house goes up, but the Vil will garrison. So annoying. So annoying. You're against the Khmer, you think you're gonna get the kill. And then right in the house the Vils go. Low HP one on the farm now, so we'll be right next to the house to garrison if you need to be. Double bit axe on the way for Mighty Space Fruit. Archers come down, and these Vils in the south for Chart are going to start running. Try to find places to hide as Biscuits will look for them with the archers. Nova Mill, a nice mill coming up among the hunt and berries here, Mighty Space Fruit.
Impera. Salve.
Vil's taking the deer.
Tibi Sergio.
As the archers are archers everywhere. Archers on one side, militias on the other side. And archers on the prowl on the south too. We have an archery range that does go up for Chart. He will be making skirms, and Mighty Space Fruit a bit late, but at least we'll scout it finally. Those Vils can hop in that house. As the skirm pops out, double bit axe now for Chart. So Vil count's still similar. Blacksmith on the way for Mighty Space Fruit. He might be looking for fletching. Power on that hill behind the woodline could be annoying. I don't know if he'll go for that. But he did find the Vils on this side, and they will hop inside those houses, those Khmer houses. Must be real frustrating to play against. If you kill an animal with a Jurchen building instead of a unit, is decay also paused? I don't think so. I think it's only when Vils collect from them. I think the Jurchen bonus is only for Vils actively collecting. Now that when the Vil collects it, it swaps it so it doesn't decay. And when another Vil civ, or when a Vil from another civ starts collecting, it starts decaying again. So I don't think the TCs do it. Might be wrong about that, and correct me if I am, but I don't think the TCs do it. Or buildings, for that matter. Or military units, for that matter. Just villager collection.
Salve. Impera.
And that Vil trying to wall himself in, I don't think he'll be successful. Yeah, the archer can still hit him from out there. And Biscuits needs to delete the gate, don't lose 40 wood. Oh, the archer didn't auto-attack it. Okay, he'll delete. So Chart chopping through, he'll be taking a score lead. Now the archers and skirms for Chart are out, and Biscuits has to worry. Has to run his Vils back to the TC. The skirms will keep moving around. Skirms and archers. I have a mill going up among the deer here to the north. And Castle Age on the way here for Biscuits. Mining camp, that is a mining camp location. As the skirms and archers even will cut those vills off from the TC. Oh, those vills need to run. Don't think a kill will come in, but there's Fletching. Let's see if they get one vill. He should be able to make it back. Got a garrison. Learn from the Chimera and hop in the TC. There he goes. The Pizza Gate. Oh boy. So the archers pushing their way through here for Chart. So after the wonderful start to the game from Mighty Space Fruit, things kind of fallen apart once Chart gets some archers out and can hamster micro the units. Skirm still being disruptive. Stable on the way, and we'll have some Chimera scouts ready to chase down skirms. Although Castle Age here for Mighty Space Fruit, and that could be scorpions. You'll need gold access somewhere. But one workshop here. Maybe try to. I can't even long distance mine stone. It would need vills in the north for that. Workshop here and then scorpions? And then workshop over there and Mangonel push the TC? Double workshops. Okay, double workshop scorpions down here in the south. Skirm's running around. We'll have Bowsaw on the way. Eventually need a university and ballistics, but a lot more wood before what we needed before that is a possibility. And there are the workshops. Up and ready to get running. Skirm's still being annoying with those vills hopping in the houses so much. Skirms aren't doing much damage. Archers come over and hit the vills as they run. Vill goes down in the berries as the scout runs around. And another vill goes down. Castle Age on the way for Chart. Scorpions keep being pumped. The gold control is there. A Scorpion needs to defend the gold, I think. Now Scorpion's able to push these archers back. And it's gonna have to be knights then. From Chart, I guess some type of knight light cav combo. Light cav in case of monks. But we'll need to deal with the Scorpions and the repair vills as repairs start to come in. More Scorpions out, still looking for an eventual ballistics from Mighty Space Fruit. Chart at least in this third of the map. Not pressured yet. And he is starting with the lumber camp to chop his way towards the outside. Same thing for Biscuits. More gold and other resources on the outside. Relics 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 biased a bit towards Chart. So Scorpions on the hill trying to do damage against the TC. There's Light Cav. Get enough Scorpions out and Light Cav won't be able to engage. Chart going full for the Light Cav. This is bad. His Vill counts are still similar. Who did Mighty Space Fruit do this? I mean, it wasn't a FC Phosphoro build, but it is Phosphoro-esque. As he's trying to wall in the range, I think there's a little on garrison point, but shouldn't be able to do too much there. Don't think they can hop over the walls into the house, or I guess they wouldn't be able to garrison the house anyway. They're archers, not vills. I'm getting a bit too excited with the Khmer. TC halfway down in HP against all those Scorps. So which Scorps are better? Roman Scorps are just cheaper now, and they don't actually have a bonus until they start firing faster with the unique tech. They need the unique tech actually to be better now. They just have a discount, minus 50% gold. Khmer Scorps with extra range will be better, I think. They will be better in the long run. And maybe a slight dependence on the situation, depending on what you're fighting. Whether you want range or DPS. Scorp versus Scorp, I think the Khmer range should matter a bit more. So Light Cav being bolted by the Scorps. The Cav on the right destroying a mill. And hello Susie, how are you doing? Expand the Khmer bonus to let elephant units garrison in houses to hide from monks? This is just what we need. Well, what Mighty Space Fruit needs for those Scorpions now is ballistics. As they're missing a ton of bolts here in these fights. Especially if melee units are charging you, you want to be able to hit them with the ballistics as they run in. Outpost goes down, and the Scorps will try to take out the outposts, maybe get the next outpost too. Oh, you can ask the dentist not to do yes, you can. Would have loved to have known that the day you were born. That's good. Still no ballistics, feels like it's hurting, and now here come double mangonels, starting to get the Scorpions. And it's a good thing the Scorps have the hill. We'll need some more to pressure the TC, and we'll have a castle in the back, and with Ballista Ellies, Chart can chop through. Chart will be getting a second TC up, and he'll be trying to expand the Vill lead, as he's now up by 12 Vills, has had some nice raids while dealing with the Scorpions, and still no ballistics on these Scorps. And hello, Jewel, on YouTube. Welcome, everyone. Nice to have a YouTube chat, too. So we're pairing the Ram as the Mangonel still goes for the TC. Scorps come over, and the Scorps themselves will try to take out the TC. South, some pikemen poking down Light Cav as the Scorpion runs around. Oh, another castle. We'll have a castle drop here. Ballista Elephant cut into a castle drop for Chart. Here come the villagers. Let's go. Castle dropping the gold. Now at a spot where he might be able to take gold control away from Mighty Space Fruit, as there's no gold over here in the fruit section. But he's going to lose his TC, and here come the Scorpions. So counterclockwise Ballista Elephant push as the Scorpions take out the TC. And around a 20-Vil lead for Chart, but that's not going to dissuade Mighty Space Fruit here. Mighty Space Fruit will keep pushing. There go the Vils. No ballistics, but we'll see how many Vils can be hit. That'll be two, maybe a third. Ooh, he's walking, getting away from the bolts. Which is still not out of juice. All right. Still is not. Might run out of juice when it hits the castle, but for now can go around the castle. And the castle down here on the golds, and at least the workshops are there to produce more Scorpions. That Mangonel feels kind of deadly, and Mighty Space Fruit will himself need to migrate a bit. Archer is going to come and try to find the running vills. We're quite in position, and there's a scorpion to defend them. The scorpions may be lacking area where they can continue being useful as the castle's up. Go north. Maybe he could find that TC. Does he know about the TC? He doesn't know about the TC. He didn't scout it. And the change terrain is just a cap rage thing. You can actually see that himself. Sometimes the spectating fog of war is a bit wonky. Barracks goes down and there'll be a market for chart. Is this any different from the Wandering Warriors Cup pizza? I think it's slightly different because I think I forgot to put the fish on the Wandering Warriors Cup version. But yeah, it's probably slightly edited, but essentially the same. So Ville's under that TC going down. That was a castle, which might be a doubt castle if Biscuits notices that final Ville who's still building it. Needs the Scorps to defend the ram. Let's get repairs on the ram. Maybe he's just saying spend more stone on the TC, and you'll lose more stone. Mangonel's coming over to try to stop the scorpions. They got 3 scorpions already. Okay, now they've gotten 6 scorpions, and the Vills can go back for the castle. The scorpions are going down. Oh no, the scorpions. The ram gets the mangonels though. The ram gets the mangonels, but too many scorps were lost in the process. Yeah, I forgot the anchovies on the pizza. How could I? Pikes in the ram. Monk wants a conversion on the ballista Ellie. Try to delete that. Delete that. That's a valuable unit on pizza, and you could be chopping your way to the outside. So 1 tree left, all that's standing between chart and freedom. So you can run out of the middle, out of the pizza slices, and into the outside of the map.
Salve.
Look at those farms. Elephant is a valuable topping, noted. And I don't know what people all put on their pizza.
Impera.
Ram's gonna go for the Scorps. Rams that down. More repairs coming in for the Vills.
Impera. Tibi Sergio.
Stable will be going down. Hey, anything other than cheese and salsa on yours? I'm honestly a big fan of just normal cheese pizza myself. So sometimes toppings can be a bit too much. Sometimes I'll have some sausage, but that's usually nothing more than that. Salami pizza. You get roasted chicken. We probably have chicken as a topping for everything here in the US. I'd be surprised if there's a food that can't be topped with chicken or blended with chicken in some way. So another TC to the west there for chart. Feels like chart basically has almost 2 segments, but maybe that's a bit too generous with the speedy ram. And scorpions here in the south will be attacking the Vills in that farming patch. Farms, unfortunately, we're not in a perfect square, so chart can't keep farming there freely. You can put a chicken on your veggie burgers too. I bet you could. So imp for both players. Chart slightly faster, but Money Space Fruit on his way up. Down by 16 Vills. Still being quite annoying with the Scorpions. Has lost a lot of them though. And will continue moving around with the Vills in the south. have a mining camp going up there. Mighty Space Fruit. Work night shift at a hotel and the customer service staff are allowed to order pizza with various topping choices. Oh, castle drop here from Mighty Space Fruit. Castle drop on Charts TC. Okay. But I worry about that castle. It'll be in the range of 2 castles for a Trebor. The Vills are going to run. And that castle, the Vills will be quick walled. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. More pikemen around the base of this castle being annoying. Another ballista elephant on the way.
Salve.
Masonry on the way for Biscuits. Lost a lot of pikes though. And he definitely is making a comeback here in the south. I thought, okay, Chart chopped through, got the castle up, he'll win the south, but no, he's losing some ground. Thanks to that castle drop. I'm still looking at the painful lack of ballistics though for Mighty Space Fruit. Use seafood, ham and cheese, roasted chicken, chorizo, pepperoni, or just cheese and tomato sauce. I think you're talking about putting all of that on at once. If I read your comment correctly. And jokingly. So redemption on the way from Mighty Space Fruit. Don't need that for the Ballista Ellies. Just for actual siege. But it'll force out a couple, or he'll force out a couple deletes with the monks. Now it's Treb time. But as I said, this castle in range of 2 castles worth of Trebs. And he's going to need to get out at the minimum 2 Trebs, but preferably more in his case if he wants to push that castle. Would love to get 3, but I think his vills desperately need to repair so he gets a second. You don't want to have only 1 Treb. 1 Treb's not going to push anything. And the castle will go down before the Treb pops out. It does 92%. Wasn't repairing early enough. Ooh, and that's a bit of a Titanic there. 2 Trebs at least can pressure a castle. 1 can't. 1 is very easy to repair against. Only 7 vills. Love anchovies, feta cheese, olives, and capers combo. Hello, Bulka. Bulky, or Bulk, however the E is pronounced. I've completely forgotten. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm so bad with names. So Treb here being shot as this one goes for the castle. Ooh, that shot falls a bit short. Treb's very inaccurate, of course. Everything pizza inspired by the bagel. I used to have pizza bagels a lot from College Town Bagels back in Ithaca. Oh, ram push. Capped rams. The capped rams will be looking to assist in the push. Pikemen might be able to garrison them. You love capers? Is YouTube eating capers on pizza, though? Apparently. Anchovies, feta cheese, olives, and capers. So Squire is now on the way for Mighty Space Fruit. The Pikeman maybe can join inside of the Rams. And Rams will be moving towards that castle for a good push. We got a push going, monks come over. And go for the castle. Will this push be successful? Mangonel in defense. Hand cannons there too. Bill's repairing. Mangonel attacking the rams. Time it takes down a ram, that's a bigger repair advantage. Remember, these are capped rams, not normal rams, capped rams. Castle going down, but I think the rams are going down faster. But the stone is out. No more stone for Chart. He needs to buy stone and keep repairing. Okay, so almost out of stone. Down to 1 ram, though. Down to 1 ram. The other Treb is down. And the ram is destroyed. The ram is destroyed, and the pikeman will go down to the castle fire. And that might have been it. There we go. Mighty Space Fruit agrees. And that'll be a 2-0 lead for Chart. His military score will be 119 to 49. Much better eco score, but Chart made that a very Or Mighty Space Fruit made that a very competitive game against Chart. So credits to him for 1747 against a player who's 2k6. GG. Do they get extra attack if units are garrisoned? Yes, I think it's in the form of they attack more often. They move faster, and they attack better. I think it's a faster attack speed, as 11 says. Alright, so coming up next, we're gonna get some HyperRandom. I need to make a YouTube thumbnail. And I'll see if I need to join a Discord or anything for this. Not interested in AI mode, I just want to find the website. God, let me move this over to Firefox so I don't get all these ads and crap on Wikipedia. Here we are. Alright, so I'll be right back, just take a moment. And I'll get ready for HyperRandom. Let's see, is there a Discord? At the 100 server limit, I need to leave a server somewhere. Maybe leagues, maybe I can leave that one. Join the HyperRandom server. There we go. I've been in this one before. Handbook. A logo somewhere. Right. So this tournament will not have any map or civ draft, so I can get rid of that. I think this is the best of 5. This will be Lewis against Nikov. What is the round settings and everything? Either qualifier or round. Yeah, that'll do that. Rid of that logo, add the HyperRandom logo. Hasn't been that long since Masters of HyperRandom 2. I do just plop that down nice and big in the middle. Yeah, I mean, we don't have civ drafts or anything, so I'll just go in the middle. Here we go. I'll get that ready in Capture Age 2. Around 15 minutes or so before the next set. So HyperRandom, who's ready for HyperRandom? I need to make a YouTube set or thumbnail too, so qualifying round. And nobody ever is ready for HyperRandom. I will be ready. Get a scenario and get ready to. It's the logo. Alright, chat, we're gonna put the logo on the screen and get it in the right position. So around here or so, that ought to be nice. Go down a bit, that allies thing won't be there in the 1v1 in game. And there we go, that's a good position for a logo, right? That'll have to do. Is the craziest HyperRandom ever, right? Completely empty. Yeah, this is just a scenario. This is just a scenario. Let's back out of this. We're gonna go grab a screenshot for YouTube. So I'll update my YouTube thumbnail too. And let's make sure we got the right HyperRandom map version. I am subscribed to HyperRandom. Oh, it has an updated thumbnail too. Okay. Let's find some good HyperRandoms and take a screenshot. Z and HyperRandom. Hopefully the first one works. Oh gosh, this is what? Whoa! Look at this crossing. Gotta find something interesting. Starting with a workshop and some huts. That could be nice. I think we can go crazier though. Do we have any of those with the monuments in the middle? I'd like one of those. Oh, what the heck is this? This'll be our thumbnail. There we go. Found exactly what we were looking for. Do that. Do this. Do a little no UI. Ready to place the... See how large I need to take a thumbnail. Get GIMP to open. Happy Lithuanian noises. Hold on, let me grab a logo there. Throw that logo into GIMP. And what is the prize pool for this tournament? Let me check that out on Wikipedia. $10,000 prize pool. Add that to the thumbnail. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this logo, add a little drop shadow to it. Text. Outline this a bit. Add a slight drop shadow to the outline. Uh, 0.02 megabytes too large for a YouTube thumbnail. Gotta get this as a JPEG instead of a PNG. Don't think I can use AVIF files for YouTube, which would be lovely. And then we'll get the YouTube thumbnail updated. There we go. Alright, good, I've done my thumbnail work. Yeah, 5x5 is 25 relics. Sure, my tooltips are back on, and we're good. Oh wait, why do I have the cartographer's logo there? Oh, the wrong scoreboard. How did I swap to that scene? That was weird. Should this be slightly larger? Maybe slightly larger. And no civ drafts or anything. It's one map script and it's full random civs. Let me actually take this. Let me open up GIMP again. I'm gonna add a drop shadow to this logo, so that it shows up a bit better on my overlays. I convert to selection, filter, light and shadow, drop shadow. Lose again. Need more. 97k. So much transparent stuff here. It's hard to get a good selection going. How do I select bullet? Merge. I don't know what I'm doing, but hopefully this helps. Okay, I'm added. Okay, chat. You're gonna give me. Oh wait, I swapped my logo. Sorry, because I hit my swap scene hotkey, and it was the same as my like Control C, Control X hotkey when I'm editing images. Right, that's what happened. I'm gonna pick a different PNG. You're gonna tell me if this is better. All right, that has a bit of a shadow behind it. I think that's much better. I think that should show up more. I don't know if that actually... There's no outline around those lines, right? Yeah. Hopefully that's better. Anyway, we should be starting just about now. I spent enough time getting my overlay set up that where players are 2 minutes away from getting their games going, it would look like. And hopefully this gets started right away because there are no drafts or anything. Your thumbnail and everything already. This is an A-tier tournament, and this is the qualifying round. And the qualifier, let's see what's going on. So this is a best of 5, and the winner of this will qualify. The winner of this will qualify. We've already had some qualifications. So qualified so far, we have Mihai, Sorokuma, Vivi, Sato, Doubt, and Kapach qualifying. Also have MBL and Lucho going to play a qualifying round. That should be interesting. But here, Nicov, Lewis. Both players who I think enjoyed Sudden Disaster quite a bit. Lewis, of course, the champion of that. Lewis won 3-0 over Jordan, Nikov 3-0 over Target in the previous rounds. Should be a good set between the two of them. The dark middle with the shadows looks off, but cleaning up the 3 in Master helped. Yeah, the dark middle with the shadows works. I'll need to work on that a bit. The logo needs a drop shadow behind it to be visible. But the transparent text or the transparent outline of the HyperRandom that already was there made that a bit awkward to put a shadow behind. So I'll need to think about that a bit and try to update my overlay. Just let it fit. If there were like a solid background behind it, it'd be one thing, but there's not. I need to integrate it with my background, and I don't think putting it just on the scoreboard works, because then like there's nothing in front of the background. It's a PNG, it's not an SVG. That's what I hope to do for all my events in the future, is release the logos as SVGs. But yeah, I only have a PNG right here. So some GIMP editing rather than some Inkscape editing. We're up slightly, I think. Like there. I think it looks better. Yeah, that SVG would have been too easy, right? I'm not the best at editing SVGs. I have encountered, though, as I was working on the Stronghold Frenzy website, differences between how Chrome and Firefox render their SVGs for things even as simple as clipping different parts of the SVG. So the Stronghold Frenzy logo, I was like, oh, I'll just slap this as an SVG on the website, and I don't need to put a large transparent image file as a PNG or as a WebM, but nope. Nope. SVG for the logo was rendered differently in Chrome and in Firefox. So in Chrome didn't display some of the logo, so it's still a PNG. Don't think a different file format solves this logo. It would solve being able to select the outline around the HyperRandom text a bit more easily. I could probably do that in GIMP, but yeah, the logo has a lot of color in it, which makes it kind of hard to use and hard to see. And definitely a difficult one to integrate. So still don't see the players around. Hopefully they're getting started soon. I'll check out the Discord. Don't know if they're posting anywhere. Not an admin, so I don't have all the scheduling channels. Drop shadows burning your eyes. We could go back to this one. Is that better? Maybe it is better. Yeah, I guess that's too much shadow. So it's like I couldn't do a drop shadow just around the 3, but not around the HyperRandom. Now I feel like I can't even see it. I think this is better. I need something to make it stand out from the background. If I can't do a drop shadow, and I can't even just do an outline either, because the outline's gonna have the same problem. Too many different alpha levels when I was selecting it. I also don't know what I'm doing, but usually I can make very slight adjustments to stuff and it works. Alright. So Lucho versus MBL will be later tonight at 21 GMT. Don't know if I'll be around for that, but I at least want to get this casted. And hopefully they get started soon. Also, both Firefox and Chrome seemed to themselves have differences from how Inkscape displayed the SVGs. SVGs can be kind of a mess. What I wanted to do was I grabbed SVG versions of like social media logos to put in my website footer, So they'd be monochrome, and then when you hover over them, they'd become the the full colored icon. But when I did that, I noticed that the Twitch logo wasn't rendered all that well on Firefox. Little rectangles inside of it were messed up. Alright, so I guess we'll just give a shout out to Dave for helping to host this event. Go give Dave a follow if you're not already. So you know what a JPEG is? Guess the minor thing is breaking everything. Yep. And yeah, the Patreon of Blender giveaways, free blenders. Just need to 3D model all of your logos in Blender. That's the way to do it. So let's see, still looking for them. Oh, that says they're in a lobby. They are in a lobby. Perfect. We're getting started soon. Just about ready to go. And hello, Noob Netrum. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? So everyone, hope you're having lovely days. We're gonna get started with HyperRandom. Casted some Midweek Madness, and we'll cast this one more set today. About rotating 2D logos. What the heck? Who made that logo for T90? Early 2000s are coming back. 3D and skeuomorphism is on the rise again. Can we go back to our 90s logo designs? Okay, what do we have here? We have a 2-minute spec delay. And then we'll get launching with Nikov against Lewis. Players have restarts too. We'll see if they use them. It'll be Malay versus Franks on HyperRandom. Malay versus Franks, where Nikov will have the Malay and Lewis will have the Franks. This is full random, so potential for mirrors. Go full 90s internet and add dancing cat gifs. Could you even support images that large to have multiple frames in the 90s? I'm always confused when I'm talking to YouTube. I know. Someday I'll need to get their chat integrated. Very low quality frames, but yes. Remember when YouTube was like 480p for the high quality videos? How did we ever watch that? Will not show the draft, it's super important in this set, says Caesar sarcastically. As we will have HyperRandom now, and Nicov will be playing as the blue Malay to the southwest, Lewis is the red Franks to the north, then there will be shallows, and these shallows shall contain deep fish. The water will have deep fish, not the most fish, but fish nevertheless. They'll be able to scout that. This is a $10,000 tournament, $10,000 for the prize pool among everyone who wins, or everyone who does well. And, yeah, wow, look at this. Llamas under the TC. I guess the game must have added more colors for the llamas. I don't remember seeing white llamas years ago, but now they're here. Remember, everything will have different amounts of resource on it. That's all randomized, so these llamas have 107 food, that one has 100 food. These forage bushes are normal. Gold is 1,098 gold on each tile. And Nikov, what is this dock? What is this dock? Oh no. He would have all the deep fish in the world were he just to dock down here. But alas, he docks the shallows and the narrow part of the river with only shore fish. And Lewis will have a much better dock and better fishing eco early on. And also look at this beach terrain, this beach vegetation next to the snow. Heading out to the side. What is this? This isn't even like, this is like a masked beach where you can dock. Interesting, interesting. Some stragglers on the beach too. Llama variants were added with the last big update. Okay, llama variants. Oh, do they have 14 vills at the start? Okay, maybe this tournament has more vills than normal on HyperRandom, just to get it started faster. Can dock block on the other side? Yes, he could. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Dirty Squirrel. Thank you, Sminum. Oh, wait a minute. Our Google Chrome crashed. Out of an abundance of caution. And let me check my task manager. Do I need to close Capture Age? Okay, my VRAM isn't being eaten up. Alright, maybe I open this in Firefox again? Maybe YouTube's just having issues on its end, and that's why my stuff keeps not working. Looks like I'm still live. I don't think anything crashed there. Yeah, good on YouTube. Okay. Someone type something in the YouTube chat. Just let me know that you're still here. And we'll all be good then. Okay, no, I am like completely frustrated to no end when I tell Windows to put my window on 50% of my screen, but like it doesn't do it. It tries to manage it based on like the last size of the window and doesn't fully expand it vertically or horizontally, or like they'll be ever so slightly misaligned in the middle. And it's just like, I just want you on 50% of the screen. I shouldn't need to press like hotkeys multiple times to get it there. Windows. Microsoft products. Still here, 1643. Okay, hello, John is here. All right, everyone's here then. Noob is here. YouTube's good. Anyway, Feudal Age here for Lewis, as we have a stable coming up for Lewis at the front. And I need to pause the video so I'm not distracting myself. There we go. And we'll have double bit axe right away. Feudal a bit later for Nikov. Lewis will be scouting him. Nikov, realizing the deep fish, will send some shorefish down to the south. The map has wild horses. The horses are reskinned deer, so they have a lot of food on them. Just simple reskinned deer. And Henry, hello Henry. And hello Kanban RN. Nothing the editor can't fix. Can I expand you vertically? You're more than welcome to expand me vertically. Horizontally. Along the z-axis in a fourth dimension, you can expand there too. There's a guy who stole a board from a few weeks ago, matched me a few times, and he always beats you with a standard build order, and at the end when I GG, he's always like, that's what you get for laming me with no GG. I'll remember people who lame. Range going up for Nicov. Yeah. Let's be honest. You need a proper tiling windows or tiling window manager. But at the same time, 50% of the screen, like snap to the side, should not be a difficult feature to get working. You need to play dirty, just like a squirrel. So, Castle Age, fast castle from Nicov. Recognizing they're far apart, Lewis will try to hoover with the scouts and get some damage. And Nicov will be on the way up. He wrote auto hockey scripts a while ago to get it working. I mean, Windows 11 is coming out. I'm honestly real tempted to try to go. Just full Linux mode. I guess I'll need to test it out. I'll need to do like a stream someday where I set it up with people who know what they're doing. Oh, the gate, the trap from Nikov, slamming down a gate in the middle of his eco. We'll need to lock the gate. TC will get some shots on the scouts. Those Frank scouts have quite a bit of HP, but Nikov will trap Lewis in here right by the range. One archer can go. Oh no, Nikov, don't send the Vils in. No. Oh no, Nikov, you didn't lock the gate. And the Vils decided they were going to build the palisade, and he lets the scouts out. Oh, masterpiece into a sudden disaster. Titanic for Nikov. Oh, you need to lock the gate these days. You can lock them while they're under construction these days. Oh no. Need to figure out which Linux. My feeling is I'll probably go Ubuntu and be as vanilla as I can. Windows 10 till 2030 hang hello, Ray. Settle with Windows, you weirdos. I think the point of this stream is to be as nerdy as possible. And if we can stream on Linux, oh, that would be amazing. Stopped using Windows 7 in 2015. Hello, little one. I used Windows 8, and it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I remember horror stories of it force updated itself at like 3:30 a.m. when I was trying to do work, and then took an hour to update to Windows 8.1. Windows 10 at least has been different. I'm afraid Windows 11 is going to have lots of AI slop in it. Wrote out XP in Windows 7 for ages, yeah. And Windows XP was what I had in high school. I played a lot of Age of Empires 2 on Windows XP. I kind of miss XP. Windows 11 just feels like a complete joke because it's number 11, like the laughing AoE 2 taunt. I will never look at it and take it seriously. AI is the worst thing that's happened to humanity in a long time. Corporations using AI is the worst thing that's happened to humanity in a long time. AI powering autocomplete now in my coding editor, I love that. If you use AI well, it is extremely helpful. But if you use it poorly, oh my gosh, it is awful. It's like the buggiest Windows. I have not used it myself, so I cannot attest to that. But what Lewis can attest to is the strength of these light cav as he gets in on Nikov's gold mine, and we'll get some Vil picks. So 5-0 Eco KD for Lewis. Nikov pulling a bit ahead. Lewis also with some fire ships on the water, going for the War Galley upgrade, and will look to harass the fish of Nikov. Must have been fighting on the water for a while now. There'll be monks going for Vils by another TC, as light cav come over to hit the monks, and they will go down. They will go down. Light cav keep coming around. And like I have to run away, Bear comes over chasing some skirms. And Nikov will hit a scout. Bear chases the skirms. And now Bodkin Arrow is on the way for Lewis. And the bear goes down. And, oh, Nikov, he's going to call the GG. He's going to call that quickly. Lewis, at the same time, he's destroying the fishing ships. Nikov feels like he's trapped over here in the corner. And Lewis, some scouts into forward pressure. Forces a quick GG. He's up by 1,000 res collected. We'll be taking the fish. Nikov won't have any more fish access. And so, okay, about to come with the mangonel push. And Lewis will take game 1 very quickly. 13 to 4 KD for Lewis. A much better economy, and that eco difference is really what decides it. As Nikov took a bit too much harassment here and there. And he probably didn't need to take. 3-minute difference in castle age timing, but Lewis was harassing the entire time. Yeah, Malay. Malay make up for that. Prince Coconuts. So, okay, that's game number 1. Lewis goes up 1-0. And we'll get into game number 2 right away. No drafting, no anything. Just go, go, go for the next game. I love that. Makes it nice and quick to cast. Tilting Nicov early is a pro strat? This would seem like it. Windows Server 2022, here you get updates until 2032. I don't even know what vibe coding is, I just know that's a meme I've been seeing recently. I don't think I want to know what it is. Anyway, we have an islands map with some beautiful shallows and fish in the middle, 339 food on that snapper, some storks delivering vills flying about. You're gonna have, looks like a 3-vill start this map. And also a king, King Alfonso. I don't think King Alfonso has to survive. I think he can die. He also regenerates. And he can be annoying and block. 463 food on that elephant, more than normal. But also a rhino. Ooh, 500 food on that rhino. Okay. Laming would be insane if players were to lame. Lewis will take his own rhino and get all the food in. And Nikov, I think, needs to take that really quickly so he doesn't get lamed. Another water map, and it will be very worth docking. Kumans for Nikov, Shu for Lewis. Don't know which civ we favor here. Kumans could go 2 TCs and boom. But usually a bit less viable on a fish boom when you also have the dock. Lewis going to kill the rhino with the TC. Because you can do that these days. You ask ChatGPT to code and don't do any coding yourself. Don't do anything myself. That sounds horrible. Can you 1 damage vills on the woodlines with Alfonso? I believe you can. I believe you can. Maybe you can 1 damage another Alfonso with Alfonso. But yeah, you can. I think it says regicide mode if it's regicide. Well, I see that maybe in game, but not in capture age. Yeah, the king just says King Alfonso. He has 1-1 attack. So how that contributes to damage, I don't know, but he has 1-1 attack in game. Capture age says it's 0. Does it regenerate? Yes, and capture age has the 30 HP down there. That's 30 hit points per minute that he regenerates. So he's just a regenerating scout, basically. On the, oh, tons of gold and stone on the outsides, and lions too. Or all the animals regenerate on HyperRandom. I don't know why, but they do. And they'll get food over time. I guess the chickens don't. At least the chickens don't. Oh, those wild chickens have a ton of food. If you go down here, you're gonna be feasting on all those chickens. Okay, there's the lure from Nikov. Does Lewis try to harass? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. And he is going for it. And Nikov will have to do a house. Do a foundation, get another shot. I don't think the king can steal the rhino. King gonna block the rhino, just be annoying. And Nikov patiently pulls it in. We'll get it back to the TC eventually. No loom, though, and he needs the garrison right away. And shoot with vills with... Oh, the rhino didn't go for the low HP vill. Nikov was smart enough to garrison her anyway. Had the awareness to put her in the TC. Can fact check because it doesn't indicate you're correct. It's just that you checked. Taking like 70% of responses from Reddit. Yeah. Okay, well. If the king is going to do one... Yeah, there we go, there we go. The king attacking. That answers the question. King Alfonso did 1 damage to that villager. And the villagers, unlike the animals, don't heal. This is a more interesting HyperRandom, for sure. It's nice when it does fun stuff. It doesn't give, like, just bland boom maps. So Loom on the way now for Lewis. And Loom on the way also for Nicov. And hello, Idifix. This is for sure a map to maybe try and make for other tournaments. Yeah, it could be a fun idea. Lots of islands. Kind of like a Slippery Springs thing with the shallows running between them. Do y'all remember that map, Slippery Springs? That was a good map years ago with the beach terrain the ships would sail on to go down the middle. Hasn't been used in a long time and probably doesn't fit in a pool along with more modern maps, but that was the great one back in the day. Slippery Springs. It was bad for Kumans for many reasons. And maybe a good map for Shu with the wood bonus. Or with the food while chopping wood bonus. Being able to fish well with it. I wonder if Nikov can fish and also go for a second TC. If you can and manage to boom, that could be great. But hard to do that. They also start with the storage. I don't know why does the storage have to survive? Is there like some sudden death storage mechanic here? I don't think so. Except feudal. I like the Vittoria start. Vittoria starts are fun. Vils will come over to the gold, start mining away there. Is Nicov still top 10? Oh, I mean, he's a top player. I don't know exactly where I'd put him. I need to think about numbers. Okay, we're back. Press F5 to pay respects. We're back. We're good. Alright. Didn't miss anything. Just some fire galleys. Everyone refresh the stream. We're back. Alright. Internet crapping out occasionally again. One day, chat, I'm gonna have reliable internet. One day. Okay, Vil goes down, galley sniper off, and they'll come forward and hit the fishing ships. The fishing ships go down as the galleys go after them. Land of milk and ISP monopolies. In the land where I have one internet service provider that does not offer fiber to this location, I wouldn't rely on it. So Castle Age on the way from Lewis. More farms go up around the TC. And this fire chased down by Lewis. How can the Kuman win here? It's going to be rough for Nikov. He's nowhere close to the castle age, and he doesn't even have an eco lead. If he's able to harass the fishing ships, maybe. But I think that's going to be really hard with the number of galleys that are out now. I've legit looked at Starlink, and that is not going to be helpful from what I can see. And I'm not going to have the upload speeds from that necessary to dual stream Twitch and YouTube. Or any satellite like internet. That's not the only one, but definitely the name brand. Probably wouldn't want to use that anyway. And as Lewis hits castle, there's the GG from Nicov. So Nikov goes for the second TC, but can't keep up on the water. Goes for fire galleys against someone who went galleys. And as Lewis hits the castle age, there's the GG. Very pretty simple game there. 7-0 KD for Lewis, winning the water. And then pulls really far ahead, getting to castle first. Nikov was nowhere close to the castle age. Drop it forward on his gold or something. Maybe, like aggressively on one of Lewis's resources, maybe drop it on his dock. Well, no HyperRandom at the China lane at least. But Lewis goes up 2-0. And we'll get into game number 3. Oh, T90's playing some games right now. Alright. So, here we are. Ooh, we have farms! We have farms on this version of HyperRandom. 4 farms surrounding each TC. Happy if Lewis qualifies. Well, he hasn't qualified yet. It'll be Lithuanians versus Khmer on, again, a very water and fish heavy map. We'll have Nikov with 4 farms himself. I guess the Khmer farms are great because you won't need a mill. You can send your vills out to take them. Haven't seen this before in HyperRandom. Looks like a new trick. Adding a bunch of farms randomly. Forwards will have not much food on them, only 200. Yeah, T90 farms. I saw T90 playing ranked on the ranked ladder, and the map graces us with his farms. You have a pavilion too, and Lewis already will be going to farm. I think actually farming, especially for the Khmer, will be faster than taking your goats or your turkeys or your sheep. So you could save those for later on for feudal. Take the farms while they're vulnerable, get them done in the Dark Age, and then go feudal. Nikov farming much less useful. Although if he mills the berries, he will have 1 farm, depending on how he mills them. You'd think he should for the Civ matchup. How do we feel about the Civ matchup, though? I mean, Lithuanians, usually I'd say they're a better water Civ, and these are some valuable deep fish. Some great fish marlins, some dorados. If Nikov scouts that in docks, which he has scouted, could be in a great spot. Oh, they have horses! Players have Hunnic horses as their scouts, the Hunnic horse, even though they're not the Huns. Not the most line of sight, so we can't actually see how good the fish are. I would love to see him dock. He will come across some geese. Yeah, that's true. He probably could have used the restart for that Kuman match. Remember, players do have restarts. I guess players need to remember that. Not used to restarts these days. I kind of miss having restarts, though. It meant that maps could be a bit more random and was just part of the sets, and your restarts handled that even when it's a slightly unfair map. And hello, Fergus. How you doing? Also, I don't think I read this, but thank you, Reed Cooper 27, 15 minutes ago for the follow. I'm closing in quite rapidly on 14k followers, so hopefully my internet holds up for it. That's the second little drop we've had so far today. I know that they've been putting in a lot of natural gas lines nearby, And I wonder if all the work they're doing might be hitting the internet cables and affecting it. And Arachnid87, thank you for the follow. So boar being lured in, Vills will garrison, TC will shoot the boar. That'll go down. Does the water hills give attack bonus like normal hills? Yes, they do. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Although, I don't know if they matter for the fire galleys for overcoming the armor. Maybe they do. And KKN Group, thank you for the follow. Using the map looks real cool. HyperRandom can give us a ton of really cool maps. Also have to be aware the horses have food on them, they're reskinned deers. Predators don't. TC helps Lewis finish off the boar. Lewis is docked to the middle. We'll control the shallows with that dock for the moment, at least. I think that's a dock blocked over there so you can't run in and out. He also walled the villain. I guess there's no harm in doing so. Don't really need it against the hunted horse, though. That's how you know no real-world physicist worked on the AoE 2. The standing waves out here. And that's how you know water terrains were never actually meant to have hills on them, but there's nothing stopping you from doing that. If I recall, you actually have to be kind of tricky about how you place them in the map scripts, because they don't like spawning. Watching on YouTube, now it's time to see on Twitch. Yes, I'm also live streaming on YouTube. I've been streaming on both. And it's been nice to have the 4K VOD just there on YouTube. There's some type of, I guess, algae or plankton accumulating here, some reefs underneath the hills. They're a different color than the rest of the water. Same color as the shoreline, even though this isn't shallows. I'd be confused looking at this thinking it's shallows. Doesn't anyone stream on both? That's a good question. Some people have concerns about how the YouTube streams affect the quality of the YouTube videos. Some people just don't have everything set up for it. Toxic kelp footage. No, Major Blazer. There is a map with oil spills. Because the map has a black or you can use a black terrain. Capture Age isn't as black on the edge of the map as the real game, but you can just mix the black color in, and you can use terrain masking and use it as the mask on top of water, and then put some fire on top of it. That's the oil spill. There are maps like that. There are hyper-random maps that make it look like Elon Doge the EPA. Lewis 2, oh, he's cooking indeed. So fire galley for Nicov. Again, going fire galleys. Not opening galleys. Lewis sending a Vil forward. Nikov should see it and be aware of the Vil. The fire galley will chase it slightly. So the Vil will escape and get forward. But it will run into a bear, run into a black bear. And Nikov, with some line of sight, will see the bear mauling the villager. And Lewis will have to quick wall to save the Vil. Ain't dodging anything since the breakup, that's true. The spear from Nikov will be poking the Vil from Lewis. He'll be bringing the horse to try to block, and at the same time Nikov destroying some of the fishing ships. So Nikov, maybe things aren't over yet. Having a good start to the game, finding the Vil, and all of he manages to grab it. Can he palisade hop this tree? We'll try just to wall in the Vil. Can either player palisade hop there? I don't know. These are different than the forests. Oh yeah, you could. Thank you, Lewis, for answering our question. He will try to keep himself safe here with some more walling. Was not having a good Monday. Castellation double bit axe on the way. And another dock going up for Nicov as Lewis will keep running around with his horse. And Castle Age for Lewis on the way is going to get another dock. So Lewis faster to the Castle Age, Nikov playing more in feudal. We'll have those speedy Lithuanian spears. And what are the Khmer going to do then? Light cav, boom. Oh, Lewis! He's found shorefish in the back and he's docking the tiny pond. Like he's playing Arabia Daniel style. And what? Oh, he used select all docks to queue a fire galley though. Oh, he realized and unqueued it. Yeah, he realized. Still taking those starting farms, they're about to expire. Rare bonus useful. Nikov probably quite happy to be fighting the Khmer on a water map, where the effect of their farming will be diminished compared to the fish. Why they put it on the outside edge to keep it safe? Oh, you mean they should be in the middle of the fish? It should be like one tile over, I think you're saying? Oh, let's see. I think he wanted more room around the beach, maybe? I actually don't know. Can he dock here? That might be too close to the beach to dock. This might be the only space he had to dock. Unless it could, of course, be one tile over and you could get more fish traps on the backside. Yeah, might be the pond's too small. I think you need 3 tiles included. Wait, what? No, where's the GG coming from Nikov? Wait, what? Nikov, you're up by 8 bills. I mean, okay, he's gonna lose to fire ships on the water, but that's... Is that over? Maybe tilted a bit. Maybe tilted just a bit. Alright, so quick 3-0 for Lewis. This was, I don't think any game lasted 20 minutes. I don't even know if there are stats there. Nikov had 800 more res collected. Pulling ahead pretty well. As Lewis prepares for tournaments, he gets the losses out of his way in ranked. And hello, Myria Dairy. Well, that was faster than I thought it was going to be. Checked eBay and missed a game. I checked eBay and missed a set. So, right. What else is on the calendar for today? Maybe keep streaming for a bit. There's another Midweek Madness set at the top of the hour, and then there's some Amigo Wars. I think I'm gonna take a break before that, though. Maybe we'll call it here. Yeah, I think I'll call it here. So thank you all for watching. We'll go raid someone, and we'll be back tomorrow. There'll be more Midweek Madness. I'll look at the schedule. I won't know the schedule until tonight, because players will have to schedule for tomorrow. Thank you all for the follows and the subs and whatnot. We'll enjoy, I guess, one last day of September tomorrow. And like I said, I got some map scripting tools I've been working on. I've been streaming for 4 hours, gonna go do some work there and then give Lewis his win on the scoreboard. So I'll end first on YouTube and we'll raid someone